hasn't taken a wicket as yet, but he and Alzarri Joseph really set up that game, that first encounter against Jamaica, which we are seeing on screen. And they made it a lot easier for Durham and the other spinners to really get into that lineup. We expect a lot from O'Shane Thomas, especially if he bowls to Darren Bravo. I look forward to that contest. Darren Bravo doesn't handle the short ball too well, so him and Alzarri can really cause problems today.
Yeah, they took the first 3 wickets of that demolition of the Scorpions. Daniel Durham came in and took the next 7 wickets. He's such an interesting bowler, isn't he? Because of his height, he doesn't turn it loads. But how hard is it to deal with someone, a spinner, that can generate that bounce?
It will be challenging, but I guess the advantage for the Red Force is the fact that they've got 4 left-handers in their top 6. So the batters will have a positive matchup to this left-arm spin. You're right, the conditions might just allow for a little bit of grip because of the overcast nature of things, but he is a handful with that bounce.
He's a real handful. I mean, he offers something different, doesn't he? Do the West Indies selectors need to be taking a very close look at this guy? Get him in the system.
Yeah, it would be unfair to say they shouldn't be. He has 10 wickets in 3 games, a 7 for and a 3 for. Interestingly, though, he only bowled 3 overs in that game that they lost to Guyana, perhaps because of Sheriff Rutherford. So they would hope that he can be making a pop against these left-handers. I'm sure that Alzarri Joseph will want to give him more overs. He was economical, 3 overs for 11 runs, but didn't get another over, probably because of Rutherford. I hope to see him more against the left-handers here, and I hope to see what impact he can have versus left-handers.
Yeah, so often you see it, don't you? Left-arm spinner, they won't bowl him to a left-handed batter, no matter how good he is. Right, we've also got a really interesting battle of leg spinners today. Leg spinners who are also getting runs with the bat. Let's start with Yannick Carrier. Was that pretty much the perfect day that he had the other day?
And he is a player who is quite intense when he plays the game. He demands the best every time he steps to the crease. I'm so surprised that he strikes at over 100 in this tournament. One of 2 batters in this Red Force team that go on to strike at such a rapid rate. So his batting will be handy, his bowling as well. How he comes back after picking up 5 wickets will be something that we look forward to. If he's not getting wickets, he still needs to be economical, because remember, they always bowl in partnership. This Red Force team, they've benefited from that great economy from Sunil Narayan. He's going at what, just about 3.5. So whilst he's not amongst the wickets, he's contributing to the successes that we're seeing from the likes of Yannick Carrier.
And how about Hayden Walston? On the same day, he got a half-century and a 5-wicket haul. It's almost like they're competing against each other. He's a very different type of leg spinner, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. But what I'm so happy about is the fact that he's getting a chance to bowl quite earlier. Last year, he bowled 29 overs in the competition. This year, he's bowled 20 overs already in 3 games, and he already has way more wickets than he got last year. When he got 2 last year, he already has 6 wickets. So I'm really happy to see Alzarri Joseph giving him a chance quite early. It will be interesting how he goes to the left-handers as well. Sheriff Rutherford took a liking to him at the back end of that game. But I'm excited for him, not just with ball, but also with bat. He's striking at above 90 as well, so he's really competing for that spot.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, he's going to have to bat first, because Trinidad and Tobago have won the toss and they have stuck the Leeward Islands in. Maybe the Leeward Islands batting is their Achilles heel. Let's see how they go. The action is on the way very shortly. Stay tuned.
Hello and welcome to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It's yet another day of action in the Super 50 Cup. Of course, CG United, the title sponsor of this tournament. And it is a top of the table clash. The Leeward Islands Hurricanes up against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Red Force won the toss, opted to bowl first. It means that Powell and his team will have to set a total, and he's got a new opening partner as well, Justin Graves, who has played in 3 one-day internationals for the West Indies and opened for them in that Ireland one-day international series beginning of last year. And Shannon Gabriel, good to see him back with the new ball. Sir Curtly Ambrose, another fast bowler, is alongside me. Hello, Sir Curtly.
Hello, Nickel. Hello, everyone. Certainly is a good day for cricket. A little bit overcast, and I'm quite sure the bowlers, the fast bowlers in particular, would love this conditions. Shannon Gabriel getting all set to start proceedings. But up to this point, Nickel, is a wonderful day for cricket.
Yeah, a bit of overcast in terms of conditions, and Bravo mentioned at the toss that's why he was favouring to go for bowling first. But given what we saw yesterday, the amount of boundaries scored on this pitch, number 6, could be a belter for the batters. And Kyron Powell, who struck over 150 in the power play, will be looking for something similar. Will be looking for runs and boundaries. Had a good start to this tournament. But Gabriel, the new rock in hand, can he extract some lateral movement? Deep point, backward square, the 2 fielders deep.
Well, very ambitious first delivery of the innings. You're not sure about the pace or the bounce, and to play a shot like that, Kieran Powell, well, he's out there. He knows what he wants to do.
Powell has been in a no-nonsense mode this season, Sir Curtly. Clearly looking to maximise the power play. He's come out firing. This is a different bowling attack. There will be a new challenge. He's made his intentions very clear.
Advancing down the track, Kieran Powell looking to go deep, but missed it completely. I'm not so sure that's the right intention. Yes, being aggressive, being positive is always good qualities to have, but it has to be within reason, Nikhil. It got to be with some common sense as well, not just fire at every delivery. See what's happening first off the surface, pick up the pace, and then you can go on the attack.
There is backward square, but he can only watch it. It's the first runs, and it's come via maximum.
He struck it well. Short delivery from Shannon Gabriel. Struck it well. Went all the way. But I'm still not convinced is the way to start an innings.
Yeah, he's been on the counter-attack, Powell, this season. Started this tournament with 80 from 36 deliveries against the Scorpions here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Struck at 222. This has been a problem for Bravo and Co. Seamers haven't been in the wickets. It's been the spin that has taken the majority of the wickets. Gabriel and Seals will need to make early inroads. Quite the eventful start, Sir Curtly.
Very eventful. Couple of hoik very early. A 6 as well. That one almost carried to the mid-on fielder. Was well short really, but from going to overdrive from ball 1, now he's on the defensive. Kieran probably got to make his mind up what he wants to do.
Down the track again. Only the maximum from the over. Eventful start. 6 for none. Just the one change for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Mark Dayal makes his listed debut for the Red Force. In for Evan Lewis, a left-hander for left-hander, also provides them with a bowling option. But Jaden Seals, young West Indian talent, has lit the test arena on fire, but continues to talk about wanting to enhance his game in this format. Played in that India One International Series, and he's bowling to Justin Graves, new man at the top for the Hurricanes. Aggressive at the start, slip and gully in place.
He has got the ability to swing the ball away from the right-hander, young Jaden Seals. And he's going to look to get a couple of wickets early. That was beautifully bowled. Justin Graves going for that drive, missed it completely. Very good start from young Seals.
Graves underway. 10th time we've seen Justin Graves at the top of the order, Sir Curly, in 38 list day innings. Did it for the West Indies, as mentioned before, and we're having difficulties, the Hurricanes, with Kofi James at the top. Only averaged 13 in the 3 matches as an opening pair. It's been a problem for them a couple of seasons now. Last season, tried 3 different opening partnerships. Think Graves can do a job for them that they're looking for?
It's nothing new for Justin Graves batting top of the order. That is why the Hurricanes decided to try him in this game. He's a decent player, and once he gets in, he can score. So it's not new territory for him. He's quite comfortable opening the innings as well.
Did register a couple of half centuries in that 2021 Super 50. And they may have felt as well that they wanted to get Powell more support with Graves because he's being almost wasted. Was very important for the Volcanoes, batting at 5 and 6. The last game against Guyana, batted all the way at number 8. And they've got Cornwall, Hamilton, James who can strike it, and obviously Hayden Walsh. So may feel like they've got enough and can maximize the power play even more. Especially if Powell's going to bat like this, striking it above 150.
Good running. Very good running. And that is something that we would like to see a lot more in regional cricket. Putting the fielders under pressure. Easy single in the end.
very straight and very good. Kyron Powell's not messing around.
Overpitched delivery from Jaden Seals and was hit firmly through mid-on for 4. All timing, straight bat. No problems whatsoever for Kyron Powell. Need to pull that length back.
May have just fallen short. And Seals did that. He pulled the length back and produced results. Did well in the end, but can't get the wicket. Another good start, though, for the Hurricanes. 13 off the first 2. It was put down. I thought initially, we were blocked by Powell. Initially, I thought it dropped short, but Seals firmly got there.
Would have been a good catch. Ball was dying on him, Jaden Seals. Never easy for a fast bowler to get that low in your follow through. It was a good effort on his part. Would have been a great catch had he held on.
Have to re-bowl that one, Shannon Gabriel. It really is a huge clash. If you haven't been following the Super 50 Cup and maybe just tuning in for the first time, Hurricanes and Red Force have been 2 of the better teams in this competition. You can see how many bonus points they've acquired as well. The Hurricanes were defeated by the Guyana Harper Eagles, and look where the 2 teams stand. It's because of the bonus points. Decimated the Scorpions, did well against the Academy, and if it wasn't for Sherfane Rutherford playing that brilliant knock, could have had 3 wins. And the Red Force yet to lose a game. So Curly, it's a big day for your fast bowlers as well from the Red Force, because they just haven't had the production. I mean, you look at Gabriel and Seals together, gone at over 7 runs and over with the new ball, and that's when Bravo's looking for wickets, looking for that lateral movement.
Shannon Gabriel has got pace, we all know that. He doesn't do a lot with the ball. Jaden Seals, the man on screen, on the other hand, he can swing the ball away from the right-hander. He's got that ability. So they more rely on Gabriel to beat batsmen for pace as opposed to movements.
He has flat batted that all the way for 6. Kyron Powell, man on a mission to start this game.
That was a huge blow. He struck that well, with a bit of disdain, I might add. It was a short delivery going wider of off stump. And Kyron Powell slapped that over long on for 6. That was a tremendous blow of Shannon Gabriel.
Yeah, went short to him in the first over, pulled him over square leg. Now he's gone short again, this time in front of square. He's got all the shots in the book, Powell. Could be dangerous for this Red Force side if he continues.
Good comeback from Gabriel. The ball seemed to have stopped a little bit after he hit the surface. Kieran Powell, he's in some good form. Got an 80 not out against the Jamaica Scorpions when he plundered them to all parts of the ground in only 36 deliveries. He certainly is in aggressive mode, but he has to do it within reason and not being too careless.
Curious, Sir Curtly, very curious to gain some insight into the mind of Powell. I wonder how much he's impacted by last season, where he only scored the 93 runs and struggled, like specifically against spin. I wonder if that has almost impacted him to come out a lot harder, a lot more aggressively. As Ari Joseph continues to mention it, that this is exactly how he wants his team to play. But there has to be something that's impacted this sudden change and flick of the switch.
Don't know for sure, but I have no problems, Nikhil, with a guy with batters being aggressive and being confident and all that, as long as they do it within reason and don't get careless. Or just figured you can go after every delivery. That is my only concern. So far, it has worked for him, but you just want to be a little bit more cautious in your approach.
And he will know how important he is to this Hurricane side. You reflect on that 2019 season when he scored the most runs, over 500 runs, and they got to the final. Haven't been able to replicate since. They need this production from him, not only in the first 10, but a lot deeper in the innings. So as you said, within reason, that approach. Just a piece of bat on it, and that's all that's required. Good way to end a big over for the Leeward Islands. 13 from it, 26 for none.
Swing today.
Change in batting order for the Hurricanes. Kofi James, who opened in the first 3 games of the tournament. Don't think he'll come at 3. Casey Carty's pretty much been comfortable in that position. Could see James a bit lower down the order. Seals will continue. And still searching for that wicket. He created an opportunity against Powell in the last over he bowled. Everything he has hit has gone to the boundary today.
Advancing down the track again. Wasn't a bad delivery from Jaden Seals, certainly wasn't. But look how far down Powell was. So he got to the pitch and hit it away through extra cover for 4. And that's the kind of mood he's in. Striking at 169 so far.
Should be another couple. A lot of acreage on that onside. Good intelligence, though, from Powell, Sir Curtly, because he knows Seals is going to operate on that test match length where he's very successful. If he comes down the track, almost creates a half-volley opportunity.
That's the reason why he got that boundary, because he got close to the ball. Had he stayed in his crease, it would have been a good delivery on a good length. So he's giving the bowlers something to think about.
Slipper's gone out. extra fielder in the leg side at mid-wicket in the circle.
Well, can you explain that to me, young Nickel?
Inspired by Joseph Root. How many batters tried that against you, Sir Curtly?
None.
Third is in the circle. Deep Point is the man on the boundary in the offside, so that's where Powell is thinking. And that length there. And Seals is fired up. This is a tasty battle out in the middle.
Good delivery, a slow delivery as well. Deceived Karen Powell, and there's a few words from the young Jaden Seals. Probably saying to Powell, you know, you didn't pick that one. Darren Bravo, the skipper, under a little bit of pressure at the moment. Don't think he expected this.
And Carey Pearce come onto the field for Shannon Gabriel, so don't think he'll bowl another over. He's only bowled 2 so far, gone for 19 runs. Maybe Terrence Hines or maybe Akil Hussain, the spin option, has bowled a new ball. Seven runs from the over, 33 for none. Any chance? Same team for the Hurricanes. They've obviously added Graves, who's at the top of the order today, and O'Shane Thomas through the franchise process. A few overseas names. Carey Pearce on the field. Shannon Gabriel went off after he bowled that second over. So Mark Dale making his listed debut for the Red Force, and straight away into the action. Tasked with bowling in the power play. Played 10 matches for CCC. Dale in the 2016 and 2017 Super 50 competitions. Bowls off spin, but does have the other delivery, the carom ball, that he's used a couple of times in T20 cricket. So could be the use of for the right-hander. Powell is not phased. Whether it's spin, whether it's pace, it's to disappear to the boundary today.
Slightly on the shorter side from Dale. And the kind of mood that Powell is in, if you're slightly off, you'll be punished. He has made his intentions very clear from the very first delivery. And right away, prompted skipper Darren Bravo to make an adjustment to the field.
You see the tape on Mark Dale's fingers. I think that's what the umpires had an issue with Patrick Gustard and Dighton Butler. So he's just explaining what the tape is for. Has had some difficulties with that right hand, injuries in the past, Caribbean Premier League. Interesting decision by Bravo, though, because Hossein has bowled in the power play in all 3 of the matches. Obviously, left-handers there, but Ashby Ned, a left-arm spinner, got Powell out in the last game.
And he's more experienced as well. And like you quite rightly mentioned, Nikhil, he's accustomed to bowl in the power play. So it's an interesting choice.
Robust. 3rd maximum for Kyron Powell. Been unstoppable so far.
More problems for Darren Gango and the TNT Red Force. That was right in the hitting arc and was clobbered away for 6 by Kyron Powell. He's in no nonsense mood. Good running, good running. Because of the power hitting from Powell, the fielders are hanging back on the circle. So once you drop that ball or play with soft hands, there's always a single. And that's what aggressive intent do to fielders. You tend to hang back a little bit. And in doing so, batters can create singles. Justin Graves playing a good supporting role. And that's what it's all about. This could turn out to be a big first power play for the Leeward Hurricanes.
Goes again. The bravado on display from Kyron Powell. Wow, 4 maximums already in the first 5 overs. 51 for none after 5. Pressure. A lot of pressure on the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, who won the toss and opted to bowl, remember. Last ball of the last over.
Clobbered away once more by Kyron Powell. He's taken a liking to all of the bowlers. He's raced to 42 from 22 deliveries. And now the highly experienced Sunil Narayan comes into the attack. Looking to break this partnership. That's what I believe Darren Bravo, the captain, is saying to Sunil. Get me a wicket.
Going soon.
And Powell's approach has forced Bravo to make a move. This is a lot earlier than he would have liked to bring Narayan into the attack.
It's going to be very interesting, Nikhil, to see if Kyron Powell play the same way against Sunil Narayan. He has good momentum at the moment. But Narayan is a highly experienced bowler. A little bit different than Dale. So will the approach be the same?
And Narayan starts with long off. Instantly some mind games. Powell has a walk down. Long off and mid-wicket. 2 deep on the boundary. He's trying, Sir Curtly. Not afraid.
Soon.
Now he's got the TNT Red Force bowlers under pressure.
Oh, yes, soon.
He needs to play with a little bit more caution, because the last thing I want is to get out now and start to bring them back into the game. The longer he stays there, the more pressure for TNT Red Force. So you don't want to lose the wicket anytime soon.
Working soon, work for you soon. Come on, boys. Come on, King. Come on.
36 of his 43 runs have come in boundaries. It's just been regal to start. Narayan has weathered the storm so far.
Oh, he's soon.
Continues to do that. 2 from the over, 53 for none.
Leg slip or nothing.
Karen Powell, 43 from 23. Good production of runs from him. He was a little bit reckless in that first over when he advanced to Shannon Gabriel without understanding the conditions. But he's navigated his way very well to this position that he's in. The dominance of this partnership continues. Graves providing valuable support with his 9 from 13. Paul, he has taken majority of the strike, and he's done very well in showing his offensive side of the game. Afternoon to you, Shakira Salman.
Good afternoon to you, Darren. Good afternoon, viewers. We're being thoroughly entertained here by Cameron Powell, who's shown his intent from ball 1.
Sent back at the right time. So far, the running between the wickets, quite clinical. Just nearly clipped that leg stump of Paul. Significant turn for Hussain, but 4 more to this Hurricanes target.
Now, Akil Hussain will think himself unlucky here, but so too will Cameron Powell. But yeah, a bit of turn. First sign of turn so far. We've seen 2 spinners prior to this. First sign of turn.
Must say, Shakira, I was surprised that he went with Dial as the first change bowler, as against Sunil Narayan or Akil Hussain. 2 players with international experience. 2 players who are accustomed bowling in this phase of the innings with a new ball. And who you would expect to have a greater probability of taking a wicket. 7 gone, 59 without loss. The onslaught started in the 3rd over, then continued in that 5th over when 18 runs were accumulated. That was the first over for Mark Dial. Narayan continues.
And once more, that's that clinical running you were speaking about. And you always expect to see that whenever Justin Graves is at the crease. It's the way he likes to accumulate his runs. He's quite fit, Justin Graves. What's more important is that he's found a way to get Kieran Powell, who's striking the ball so cleanly, back on strike.
Sounded so good. Off the middle of the bat. Sunil Narayan, you don't often see get clobbered. That was a powerful stroke from Powell.
And that maximum has brought up his 50 in just 30 deliveries, Kieran Powell. Slug swept into the stands. And he's saying to the Trinidad and Tobago right force team, it doesn't matter who you bring. I'm going to continue in this vein. He's hit 3 4s and 5 6s already. Tries to go again. This one perhaps too full. So he's unable to get under it and get that elevation.
Might have been a single. Justin Graves not wanting to take the risk. Not a bad option in the circumstances. And again, goes leg side. Another crisp stroke from Kieran Powell. He's a man on a mission.
Yeah, not something you see too often when Sunil Narayan is bowling. But once more, he's given him length. And because no fielder is in that deep mid-wicket area, he feels quite happy to take it on. I mean, even if there was a fielder, he was easily clearing it. It's the second maximum of this over.
What was instructive for me is a conversation I had with Casey Carty before the start of this game, and I asked him what are the critical factors to overcome this opposition. And he spoke about ensuring this man on screen doesn't play an important role with the ball. So far the Hurricanes have done very well in transferring pressure back to Sunil Narayan. 14 runs from the over after 873 without loss. Column right of screen indicating the number of balls players have consumed to get the fastest 50s this season. Powell featuring at the top. Martinez as well had that superb innings against the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Teddy Bishop, he's been a real performer for the West Indies Academy team.
Thank you.
Another wild swing from Powell, not making any contact. So I must say it's great to see Darren Bravo investing in Akil Hussain bowling to the left-hander, which is often described as a positive matchup for the batter. Ball turning into the left-hander, still backing his bowler to try and prize a wicket. Desperate times now.
Yeah, and Akil Hussain just seems to be getting the ball to grip a bit. But in particular to Kieran Powell, what has impressed me so far, it's not just his lengths. He's kept it quite close to him, not allowing him to get his hands, to free his hands through the ball. It's made it really hard for him to access the boundary. So very often
Okay, boys. Come on, boys.
we will see left-arm spinners trying to bowl the ball very wide of left-handers. But just 2 fielders are allowed out and both are deep on the leg side. So he's chosen to tuck him up.
There's that turn again. Powell just trying to throw Hussein off with the advancement. Hussein, as a finger spinner, is so good with his control. He finds that
Thank you.
right length on the pitch that will finish on the stumps, not allow a batter to get under the ball or to play off the back foot with ease. That is something that has made him so good as a left-arm spinner.
Thank you. Not getting anything from you, kid. Not getting
A superb
anything from you,
opening
kid.
partnership
Come
for
on,
the
come on, boys.
Hurricanes, a proactive move to change Kofi James at the top. Before this match, he had accumulated just 28 runs with an average of 9, so positive move. My coach Stuart Williams and Alzari Joseph, the captain. 9 gone, 77 without loss. Half centuries for Gore and Hamilton in the last game. Casey Carty, he's gotten a couple starts. Hasn't really kicked on to his very best so far in this tournament. One of the better players in this Hurricanes side. Can Narayan produce a wicket for his team?
Everybody game it at once.
Come on, LR.
What you often see from Sunil Narayan is that short of a good length
Go, boys. Come on,
delivery.
son.
You don't really see Sunil Narayan over pitching the ball. So as a batter, a good option is to stand back a bit, not commit yourself too early on the front foot.
Oh, yes.
Oh my gosh, LR.
Go, son.
What that
Go, son.
approach does, it also gives you
Go, son.
time, if you're not picking his deliveries, to see those deliveries off the pitch.
Okay,
We've seen
son,
that
son.
approach
Come on,
from
son, son.
Karen Powell.
Oh,
Go,
you
son.
down. I'm thinking back, LR.
I'm not too surprised he's gone a bit further to Justin Graves, though. He isn't necessarily as dangerous as a guy like Kieran Powell.
Oh, yeah!
Confident appeal at the outside the line of the off stump. Little quicker in pace. Narayan making the adjustment. Having said that, recognizing that the surface is one that requires his length to be a slightly fuller one. Was some turn.
I just wonder if umpire Dayton Butler felt as though it was going over the top. It also hit him pretty high on that back leg.
Struck in line, not outside the line of the off stump.
Oh, down. Hit her.
Better throw was required. Terrence Hines, the fielder, missed an opportunity. There was some hesitation, not for the first time.
And you felt it should have been an easy single. Terrence Hines, who is right-handed, had to go to his left and then regain his balance and throw the ball with his right hand. A bit of miscommunication, but nonetheless, they survive. Another chance, perhaps, gone a begging by the right force.
2 balls away from a bonus point for the Hurricanes. 78 without loss, and a change in the field. Jason Mohammed goes to that deep mid-wicket region, taking that stroke out. Long off comes into the 30-yard circle. And he responds very well. Karen Powell can do no wrong. Just using the pace, opening the blade of the bat, and he picks up another 4.
Go, LR.
Yeah, Kieran Powell just showing that he's not just all muscle. He does possess some finesse. And that's well placed to the right of Terrence Sainz. It's another boundary for him.
1, 1, 1, 1. Hey! Smart dead. Keeper.
And they take on the arm of Jason Mohammed, both fielders in the deep. Having to come in, it was Mark Diel, correction. 84 without loss after 10. End of that first power play. Quite a few skyscrapers in the innings so far for the Hurricanes. They've blown away the Red Force opening bowlers. Pushing Darren Bravo to introduce quite a few options of spin to curb this flowing of runs.
What was that?
And turn once more from Akil Hossein. He's really getting the ball to just grip and turn away from the right-hander. Wide up the crease, angled in. So agonizingly close to the outside edge. Slipping, waiting.
Only 2 wickets for Akil Hussain in the tournament thus far. I'm sure the Red Force would be expecting more production of wickets from this man on screen. He is a genuine wicket taker, just haven't been able to get wickets consistently in the tournament. Fumble in the field. Things not going right for the Red Force. And that's a real challenge, Shakira Selman, for international players when they step down to list A cricket or first-class cricket. The awareness by opposition teams as to what players are capable of, many times more planning is thrown into facing players who have played international cricket. It's a ripper. Can't do anything about it. Great that Graves played the line.
Yeah, it's pretty well played by Justin Graves. Just look at how wide on the crease Akil Hossein goes. So he does play the line. It's good bowling though.
Oh, yes. Work it up, kid. Come on, boys.
But yeah, Darren, it always seems to be a challenge when international players come down a level. You do expect them to dominate a level below. It's not always that easy.
What you expect, though, is the intensity to remain the same when that stepping down process happens. Just 3 from that Akil Hussein's over. 87 without loss after 11.
Yeah.
Hussain, the most economical bowler on show. Was that one chance to Jaden Seals when he was in his follow-through. Didn't hold on to the opportunity of the bat of Paul. Here again, that trust between both batters being diluted.
Yeah, should have been a single. But again, importantly, they're both still there. Five bowlers already used by the right force. And importantly, Sunil Narain is already into his fourth over. Just how crucial will that be in that middle phase and coming on to the back end. Darren Bravo normally would want to be able to call upon Narain for a few overs in those two phases, especially at that back end when batters are looking to take the attack to bowlers. So Hurricanes just showing perhaps there's a different way to nullify this guy's impact.
Go ahead soon. Yeah.
He has already gone for 24. Only 2 balls into his fourth.
Oh, head slide.
Easy head, easy head.
That's an excellent point that you make there, Shakira Selman. It's one way of dismantling a template used by a fielding team. Put pressure on the opening bowlers, prompt captains to make changes, bring their best bowlers early in an innings to create less pressure for your middle to lower order.
Oh, Sunil boy.
So the real beneficiaries of this will be the likes of Casey Carty, Karima Gore, Kofi James. Less Sunil Narain overs through the middle and to that power play 3 phase of the innings. And like we've seen before, Bravo not afraid to use spin in the last 10 overs. Both Carrier, Sunil Narain, Akhil Hussain, they bowled in that phase of the innings previously.
Oh, jeez, Sunil boy. Really well bowled soon, really well bowled soon. Go in there, boys.
This has been a much better over by Sunil Narain. But he's only bowled 1 delivery at Kieran Powell. Can he close out this over though?
Might have been an inside edge. Did he get one? Dighton Butler, always very accurate with his decision making. Not convinced on that occasion. End of the 12th, 18-9 without loss.
Yeah, loud appeal for LBW once more. Perhaps he just got outside the line of all stump. Remember, he cannot be given out LBW, or he shouldn't be, if he's playing the shot and he struck outside the line of all stump. So again, it looks to be a very good decision by umpire Dighton Butler. As you so rightly said, he's normally very accurate. Just explaining it there to Joshua De Silva, who perhaps saw it on the big screen, giving him a knock because he now agrees.
Go, Killy.
Hussain to continue.
Next side.
And for the Hurricanes, they'll prefer Karen Powell facing more of the deliveries from this left-arm spinner. So him trouble Graves on a couple of occasions, bowling the ball on the line of off stump and turning it away from the right-hander. Significantly turn from this pitch and surface.
Boy, catch it up here. Somebody slip. Preach, come now. Come on, Jason.
It will be interesting to see
Jason, head,
just what mode Kieran Powell continues in now that the field is spread. First power play is done, so 4 fielders are allowed out on the boundary.
Powell has settled in nicely after showing that ultra-aggressive approach to batting early on. That's an approach used by players to get the better of oppositions and get themselves in.
Catch it, Bravo.
Just away from Darren Bravo, the leading edge, because of that significant turn away from the right-hander. Yeah, just staying with that approach. It's high risk, but you can be rewarded if you get through that early stage of the innings.
Again, good bowling by Akil Hussain. Starting that ball around middle and off. And turning it away ever so slightly. But the reason for that shot is because he's taken that sharp mid-wicket out, asking Justin Graves to hit the ball against the spin.
Oh, jeez.
So really good bowling. And also good planning, good field setting. Just saying that there may be an opportunity if they can get Justin Graves to go against the spin.
Taro, man! Come on!
Another fumble behind point. Terrence Hines. Something that Bravo may have to look at. Usually, your better fielders are in that position. That's the second time now a half opportunity has presented itself. And the Red Force have not taken it.
Yeah, that ball was guided almost straight to Terrence Hines. He just needed to pick that up cleanly, and perhaps there would have been an opportunity. But good pressure by these two batters again. Good pressure in the running, that is. But the Red Force just have to find a way to break this partnership. And fielding will have a big part to play in that. Have got to get better, lift their game in the field, especially in that inner ring.
Five from the over, 94 without loss.
What an electric start this has been. Kieran Powell, 67 not out of 43 balls, 4 fours and 6 sixes. From ball one, he has shown 100% aggression, nothing else. Change in bowling, we're going to see some more seam now. Third seamer of the day, Terrence Hines. Quite early in his List A career, just 10 games so far. Did play a bit last year as well, including in the final. What's his plan going to be for Mr. Powell? Well, there's fielders going everywhere at the moment. Going to start with a deep mid-wicket, deep backward square leg, deep cover point, and a third man. Straight away down the track and slaps him in the air through the offside. Great bit of fielding by Jaden Seals. The ball there almost sunk into the turf because the big man fell on it. But it looks like he saved his side 2 runs there. Look at that, causing a lot of damage to the outfit, taking out a big divot. But that's the kind of fielding they need, Trinidad and Tobago. They haven't really been great in the field so far. Took a bobble there as well, just before he got to the ball. Does he touch the boundary while he's touching the ball? That's the question. Well, I don't think so, because he's basically sat on the ball and pushed it into the ground and then kept on sliding. So good bit of work, Mr. Seals. like Keswick Williams in his prime there on the boundary, patrolling it.
Still do it, Matt. Dive wrong on the boundary a lot. Couldn't have done it in the CCC days when Sir Curtly was around. He would have been upset to have his fast bowlers diving around the boundary like that.
That's loose, picked up. Not the ball to bowl with that field. No one on the boundary behind, square on the leg side, and that is the 100 up in the 14th over.
I like the mood that he's in. He came out with intention early on the line of the leg stump, just helping it over. Fine leg, lovely shot. Partnership of 100 of 81 balls. Powell on 73, Graves on 20. If he continues like this, we may see another 100 in this tournament.
Goes a long way across, and he's Q-ended that, but it's going to get over the top of the field. Bit of innovation from Powell. I'm not sure he needs to be too funky here because he's scoring so quickly. Almost gave a chance.
The thing is, you don't need those sort of shots. You're playing well. Standing, why are you sitting? Or why are you even kneeling? You have that power standing tall. Look at that. Balls per 50, 30 balls the first 50, now 50 balls the second.
Shot. Wow, he's latched onto that quickly, Graves. That's the best shot he's played so far. Quick hands.
Authority all over the shot. Really well played. Quick hands. Spanked. He's getting into the mood now. It's a so slow starter, but as mentioned earlier by our co-commentator, he's a fella that gets in the mood, and whenever he's in the mood, he plays some really good shot. He's not an alien to the opening position.
Pace off in reply. Graves has done that well. He's looked for the single, tried to get Kieran Powell on strike as much as possible. He's been proactive, not just blocked the delivery and sat in his crease. He's doing a good job for his team as well here. 25 off 37.
Kieran Powell has been scoring at a strike rate of 153 in this tournament. You probably might see that go up today with the way and the mood that he's in. I think he's the guy that is batting with the batting points in his mind.
Might be two here. Well run, well placed as well by Kieran Powell. So Seam continues to go the distance. Hines his first over for 14, 108 without loss. Just checking here whether the Leeward Islands ran one short. Last ball of the previous over. I'm not sure he gets any of his bat over the line there. It's Kieran Powell touching down as he tries to come back for two. Tough one. Does he? Does he just slide it over? Not an easy one for the third ump.
That's why we're sitting here, Matt. Not our job. Kind of a hard job to do. Best of luck there, third umpire.
One short. He can laugh now, Kieran, because he's got 75. Not a huge amount of damage done, but I don't want to get out for 99, that's for sure.
How frustrating that can be, Matt. You run in one shot and then you're signaling for, or you're putting up your bat for a 50 and the umpire say you're one shot. How frustrating that can be. Yannick Carrier had a brilliant game here the last time we saw him. 45 match 50. 41 matches, 55 wickets. Picked up 5 last game. Bowled really well. Yannick Carrier. He's really improving well as well. His hairstyle as well. Look at that. Have you seen it, Matt?
More runs. That's off the Q end of the bat. It's going to get towards the boundary. Well saved in the end by Keel Hossain. They'll come back for 3. Pretty sure he was okay here, but we're just going to double check, as we did with the Seals one a couple of overs ago. Yeah, no problem with that. Did well. But another bowler starts with not a boundary in this case, but 3 off it. Haven't started their spells well. This is the 7th bowler already used in the 15th. Amazing, really. Swapping and changing like it's a T20 match. Bowled him. That's the big fish. It's one shot too many for Kieran Powell, but that is a stunning innings.
Really well bowled. He has been the impactful player this season for the Red Force. Celebration as well. Yannick Carrier removed the dangerous Kieran Powell. He's gone for 75. The score is now 110 for 1.
So Kieran Powell can do no more damage because he's heading back to the pavilion, and we're all going to rehydrate with a Blue Waters drinks break. The top 2 meeting today, the Leeward Islands Hurricanes against the TNT Red Force. This is what the Leeward Islands have to come. They've got the Windwards, who are yet to win a game, the Barbados Pride, who are flying high, and then CCC in their final match. Can they get through to the semi-finals? Well, they've got off to a cracking start here against the hosts. Kieran Powell came out with a no-nonsense attitude. In fact, he came out trying to blitzed almost absolutely everything that he faced. He scored all around the ground, incredible power, some brilliant shots off the back foot, some straight pulls, some excellent slog sweeps. He took to Narayan as well. Not many people do that until just now. Yannick Carrier coming on to bowl in his first over. He got the big wicket, the wicket they really needed. Just took the pace off there. And Powell was through the shot too early. So he is gone now. But look at that, 75 off 48. He's put his side in a fantastic position. 110 for 1 off 14.2. Graves has done well as the new opener, 28 not out.
Shannon Gabriel was a bit expensive. 19 off his 2 overs. So to Jaden Seal, 14 off his 2 overs. DL came in with that 1 over, went for 18. Sunil Narayan trying to keep things in place. Just 25. Akil Hussain always being tight. We see Yannick Carrier here now. Casey Carty is not at the crease. Over 1,000 list air runs. Average is 30. Would like to see him continue that sort of form that he left the CPL with. But he's coming up with the informed Yannick Carrier. Let's see how he would handle him.
Decent start by Carrier, getting it right up there.
Well bowled by him. He's someone that varies pace. Went through that shot a little bit too early. Chew button pad he went. Really well bowled. Stylish guy, Yannick Carrier. Look at his hairstyle.
Oh, he wants to drive Carty early in his innings.
Well, a ball again. Ooh, lovely. Yannick Carrier looks in the mood. Look at the bounce and the goal he's getting.
Really good this, really good from Carrier. Carty, probably the most talented batter for the Leeward Islands. He's just come in, he's getting it right where you want for a right-handed batter who's just come in. And Carty, not in the best of form, hasn't got a big score yet in this tournament. Carrier knows that, he's challenging him straight away. Much better over from a TNT point of view. Finishes with a wicket and 4 dots. 110 for 1. There is quite a bit of batting to come for the Leewards. Kofi James, Kareem McGaw, Hayden Walsh Jr., Jamal Hamilton, Raheem Cornwall. All-rounders, perhaps you class them as. Hamilton, a wicketkeeper who bats, genuine batter. But they can all hold a bat. That's the interesting thing, isn't it, Kesrick, about this Leeward Islands batting, is you look at that and they could almost bat in any order at all. Kofi James opened in the first couple of games. Kareem McGaw has been batting at 4, but last year he batted down the order. Hayden Walsh Jr. can bat anywhere from 6 to 8. Hamilton can go up to 4. Cornwall can even open.
I was wondering the other day why he never really opened the batting. With what we know he could do at the top, just wondering if they want to use him to get that extra batting point in the first power play. Go out there and, you know, give him that luxury to play the Cornwall way. We know how destructive he can be.
Well, they're going okay at the moment. I think Kieran Powell's playing like Cornwall. So they're getting their bonus points like they did today, but I agree. I think maybe that's the best use for them in the power play. Carty's off the mark. I was talking to a couple of their players at the hotel yesterday, though, and I think the thinking behind Cornwall coming down the order is that they're a bit worried they're lacking a little bit of power at the back end, and no one's got power like he does.
Maybe again you could, the reason why he's probably at the lower order is give him that luxury to bat how he wants, because then you would leave him with about 20-15 overs or so he can go at it the way how he wants to go at it. The rack attack, we call him here in the Caribbean.
Yeah, he got 100, didn't he, in the CPL recently. Didn't do too much after that, but he opens in T20 cricket. T20 career strike rate, it's 150.
He also did the bat drop as well. The famous celebration this year in the CPL. Really happy for him. Smacked it all parts of the ground. He's a big man.
Bit of width, which Graves accepts. He's into the 30s now. Yeah, when he did that bat drop, it did look like a mic, didn't it, in his hand? Bat looks like a toothpick almost. He's that big.
I was just about to say toothpick. Such a big unit. Raheem Cornwall.
Bowled in. That's a fantastic Yorker from Terence Hines. Tailed in as well. They've gone bang bang here, T&T.
The famous celebration of Terence Hines. I don't know what it is. I have to ask him after, but I love it. He's good at bowling his Yorkers. Tail back in. Early in Casey Carter innings. What a ball to get. Love the celebration. Have to ask him what it's about after, Matt. I love it. Casey Carter is gone for 1, 113 for 2. Well, that wicket brought Karim Gore to the crease. 31 list in matches. Good ball here by Terence Hines. That one just tailed back in. There's nothing Casey Carter could have done to that one. Wide of the crease, using his angle as well. Really well bowled. I love the celebration though. Thank you. Amazing.
Chance for Trinidad and Tobago now. The complexion of this innings has completely changed. We've started to rein back that run rate, under 7 now. Still very healthy, of course, but good chance for the Red Force here to apply some pressure. Other new batter in. Things also change a bit for Graves. Now Kieran Powell's gone. He hasn't got that safety net of him at the other end, as it were. He will have to take a bit more of an initiative. But he's doing well. He's 30 or 43 balls. He's not exactly scoring slowly. A couple of boundaries in there.
creature.
Oh, you can't see from that angle. When he turns around, he's got the stripes at the back. There you go. There's Rick Williams, envious in here. What do you like about it so much?
I'm not sure if he should be doing all this design. I don't think his hair is giving him that luxury.
It's gone past Akil Hossain behind square on the offside, and they'll get 2 runs. Well, I mean, if I had that hair, I'd probably have a go at that, to be honest. I don't quite have that.
I asked him about it the other day in the gym, and he said, listen, I'm going to rock it until it falls off. So he's loving his hairstyle. Still have a bit to play with, so.
Come on. Come on, creature.
It's definitely better than one of those comb overs. I can't imagine having one of those. You know, you just flip it over the top.
I'm losing a bit as well, Matt, but still have a little bit to play with.
You're fine, mate. You're fine.
Working, creature.
And here, can't you? They've just got a bit chirpier. Trinidad and Tobago, those 2 wickets have changed things. It's important that the Leeward Islands don't let TNT get on top of them here. Got to take advantage of this great start provided by Powell. Nice looking drive. Single off the final ball. It's 116 for 2. Great start by the Leeward Islands, despite just losing a couple of wickets. Still well placed. Again, Graves touches and runs into the offside. Brings Kareem Agor on strike for the first time. The new number 4 for the Leeward Islands. Batted well down the order last year. I think he might have come in at 3 or 4 in one of the games, but generally he was, you know, 8 or 9 or somewhere around there. It's a big role for him this year. He's already got 150 in the competition. Important that he carries on and protects the all-rounders that are coming in next. Make sure they didn't come in too early. He's away, straight away.
Looking at the stats here a bit, Matt. The Leeward Islands, usually in the middle phase of the game, have been going at 4.6 or so. And the Trinidad bowlers have been going at least about 4.6 as well. So what a coincidence.
Darren Ganga made a good point in the build-up about the battle between the 2 seamers, 2 groups of seamers on both sides. And actually, the TNT fast bowlers have been very expensive so far this year. Haven't really been penetrative either. Gabriel today, 2 overs none for 19. Seals went for 14 in his 2. Gabriel hasn't even picked up a wicket yet. Seals has picked up wickets, but he's been expensive. There's the big man. He's back on. Still looking for his first wicket. He was the joint top wicket taker last year. Fantastic pull shot. He plays that well, Graves. Just swiveled. Hits it really hard.
Has that short arm jab pull down pat, Matt. He gets his hands so fast through that shot. Quick hands. Looks good. this is the way how he has been playing for the entire game. Scoring at around, striking it at around 70 or so. But that can change as long as he continues to bat. That can change. He's a player that usually takes his time, gets into the mood.
He's gone past the outside edge. Seamed away, fantastic ball. He's tailed in by and large. This one's held its line.
Terence Hines is just saying, I don't care how much mood you're going to get in. You're going to get these balls passing across the edge. Well bowled by Terence Hines. I honestly think that he's an underrated player. Always picks up wickets. He's very handy with the bat.
$122 for 2.
Bit expensive, as we mentioned earlier, the fast bowlers for Trinidad going at over 8. Sunil Narine sort of brought it back a bit. Akil Hussain, good as usual, and Yannick Carrier, the man of the moment. He has a style as well. So he has everything today. He has wickets, he has the hairstyle. And he's getting some bounce and turn as well. So wonder if today is Yannick Carrier's day again.
Oh my.
Absolute Jaffa. Just drew the right hander forward, spun the ball past the edge. Classic leg spinner's delivery.
You can know when a leg spinner is in the mood and he's bowling well. Look at that. Look at his follow through, halfway down the wicket. Yannick Carrier. He's in the mood, I tell you.
Catch it, Bravo.
Width, and Gore took it on. That was in the air, but well away from Bravo at cover. Won't quite square that, but still happy to take on the shot.
Yannick Carrier figures so far for the tournament. Got 4 for 57 and then 5 for 34. Now he's 1 for 7. Doing really well for Trinidad.
Oh.
Another well-run single by Graves. Mohammed a bit deep there at mid-on. Yeah, I think he's now level as the top wicket taker, Yannick Carrier, with Daniel Dorham, who we'll see later on today. He'll have a chance to get back out in front when he bowls.
Also, something that I need to mention is only one fast bowler in that top 5 with wickets. The rest is spinners.
There's the googly. Picked it though, Gore, played it well.
Only fast bowler being Romario Shepherd. That was the googly. Ooh. Class, this guy, Yannick Carrier. He's just developing every game. He's getting better. This is something that the white ball coach, Darren Sam, would love to see. Also, his captain, Shea Hope.
Oh, he's gone big there. One bounce for aggression from Graves. Just got a bit straight there, Carrier.
He would be in some, he would have some confidence. Score his really good shot, score a half century a couple of games ago, 54. So he would have some confidence now.
Yeah, it looks like he's just up the ante slightly since Powell went, which has helped the team maintain this very healthy run rate.
Oh, yes,
And that's a good defensive shot as well. Decent over for the Leewards, 129 for 2. .84 taken off the first power play, first 10 overs, so that gave the Leeward Islands the first bonus point today. And if they get 150 off the next 30, so between 10 and 40, they will get another bonus point. Look at that. Carry on at this current run rate. They'll get 337. They'll definitely take that. What do we think of the pitch, Keza? We've seen a variety of pitches, but they've generally been good the last few games. The West Indies Academy game against CCC sticks in the mind. Is this pitch as good as that for batting, do you think?
No doubt about it, Matt. You've seen yesterday Johnson Charles played on it. Also Kyle Mears, the way he played on it as well. So it's a really good batting surface. You just have to apply yourself. Be smart. The way how Powell started this morning, we saw his intention early, played really well. Some of the shots that he played, you could have wondered, you know, why, but he had his plan and it worked out well. Give the team a really good start. So these two guys here batting now, they have to try to continue in that mode.
Oh, what a catch! Josh De Silva just stuck out a big right mitt, and the ball nestled perfectly in it. That's a big moment. Kareem Agor, though, he's going nowhere. De Silva says, yeah, that's a catch. I think it went straight in, but we're going to have a look at this. Having said that, the umpire has given it out. So Kareem Agor, you got to go, son.
DJ hit the edge.
Kareem Agor, you got to go. It's a lovely catch. Stick out that mitt. It's a great catch. That's a splendiferous catch. Well done. I love the celebration though, Matt. Kareem Agor gone for 3. The score is now 130 for 3.
Cricket had to be struggling or something had to be wrong with Cup because there's no way this man can back to it. One good one. Last time I backed this guy told stop the F off. I had to go down and tell him, hey, don't do that, but he stopped.
Hayden Walsh Jr. having an excellent tournament so far. 6 wickets he's picked up. He's hit a 50 and he's averaging 109 with the bat so far. Means a promotion for him up to number 5. This is why he's here. Spectacular catch behind the wicket by Josh De Silva. It's one of those where he was heading down the leg side because of the angle of Hines. You almost see his left foot goes to the left, and it means he's then just got to stick his right hand out. Can't move his feet across. Hard to take because of the angle of Hines. Just all natural instinct and reactions, that is. And it was a clean catch. Got his gloves in the right angle, right position. Ball went straight in. Good start to the left-hander. Different problem for Hayden Walsh Jr. It's going to get pushed across him. Got to watch the outside edge. There's a slip in place as well. Good attacking field by TNT. That's a tough ball to get first up, isn't it, as a lefty?
That's something that Hines will do to left-handers. Come wide of the crease and push it across them using the angle. That's the reason for that slip in place. You can clearly see his intention. That's what he normally would do as well. Wide of the crease, pushing it across the left-hander. Walsh coming off a 60 as well. The Leeward Islands will love to see him continuing that vein. Kind of surprised that he's out there before Jamal Hamilton. Somebody would probably see coming in this at this time.
Yeah, it kind of underlines that point I made, that you can bat the top 8 or so in any position, really, apart from Kieran Powell. He's an out-and-out opener, and then the rest of them, Graves has batted down the order he's opening today. Carty, you want at 3 or 4. The rest, you can almost just pick him out of a hat. But I agree, yeah, Hamilton is a genuine batter. You'd expect him to come maybe in the top 5, but I guess they want a left-right combo with the various spin options that TNT have. Hayden Walsh gives them that. Another breakthrough for Trinidad and Tobago. It's been a dramatic first 20 overs. Runs and wickets. What more do you want? It's 131 for 3.
Creature.
What over?
One.
He's bowled with very good economy, shown great skill and form. On the back of a fifer, backing up that effort in the last game against the Guyana Harpy Eagles. I was thinking before the introduction of Gore that Stuart Williams and co might be looking for a left-hander to counter the spin that we've seen from Carrier, from Akil Hussain, from Sunil Narine, to have that combination out in the middle. Was that off the bat? Not convinced the umpire. Afternoon to you, Nickel. Good passage of play for the Red Force with the ball.
Yeah, entertaining. Since they've taken that wicket of Kieran Powell, it's been a good comeback by this Red Force side. Only 22 runs now scored since. This is a good battle as well. The two leg spinners, who you think could be fighting for one place in that West Indies side. Carrier holds it now. Walsh used to hold it. And that deployment of the left-hander you speak about, DG, they did it against Guyana. When Walsh scored 60 in the first game, batting at 8. Last game, he came in at number 5. This position to counter, you think, Moti versus Sami Pramod, the two left-arm spinners. Azari Joseph spoke about it, though, and he mentioned that it's mainly because of the approach that Walsh will bring to the crease. He feels Hayden Walsh offers something different, unique with bat in hand because of that fearlessness. So a combination of many things, but it works out for them.
Oh my goodness,
Also feel a good approach for Graves to adopt when facing Carrier is maybe shift his guard more offside, cover more of the stumps, give himself a better chance of playing the ball that is turning away from him. Will also give him a better guide as to which deliveries he can sweep and sweep against the turn, which is relatively low risk to Carrier. Not a lot of excessive bounce on offer from this pitch. Only one fielder behind square, leg side too. So again, the fascinating thing about this white ball game is the way you're able to think on your feet as a batter, to counter what the opposition is throwing at you, to counter the conditions. That to me is the biggest challenge for West Indian batters.
Leg slip in place for Walsh. Still looking to sweep. Does it well against the spin. 4 from the over. 1 through 5 for 3. To the delight of the Red Force. Been a decline in those towers. Now we're looking to produce a few more of those dots as well, wickets. And for that, Darren Bravo's gone back to Shannon Gabriel. Only the 2 overs up front with the new ball was expensive against Powell. Mid-on is in the circle, so work for Bravo to do. Don't think he'll get there. And ball won't get to the boundary either.
I'm hoping we'll see an adjustment in Gabriel's length. In that early spell, he was too short. We saw the effectiveness of Terence Hines when you bowl full on this surface and you're able to extract a little bit of lateral movement. First delivery, a little bit on the fuller side from Gabriel. Is this more of what we can expect from him with his length?
Into his 14th over of the tournament, Shannon Gabriel hasn't picked up a wicket as yet. After he took 15 last season, the most. He's trying to make a return into that West Indies One international side. Needs wickets.
You're just reflecting on the template to bowl on this surface. Terence Hines yet again getting the wicket of Casey Carty with a delivery that tailed into the right-hander and then found the outside edge of Curry McGaw. That was another delivery that was quite full. Excellent piece of running again from these two. Justin Graves even impressed in this innings. The way he's played that patient role when Karen Powell was in full cry. He's looked very comfortable to the spinners. Quite confident with his ability to defend and then to rotate strike. The real challenge for Hayden Walsh Jr. is to, of course, control his ultra-aggressive approach. We already saw that intent with an earlier stroke that produced 2 of the first delivery of Shannon Gabriel's over. Oftentimes, there's a fine line with being ultra-aggressive and being reckless. Won't want to be on the reckless side.
A really good Yorker, but doesn't have a chance of hitting the stump. And that delivery right there, DG, is what we saw from Gabriel at his best last season. But a lot of Yorkers in the middle to back end phase.
Just falling over a bit, Hayden Walsh Jr. Similar to what we saw from Casey Carty. Head going offside, not maintaining balance, which is often a challenge. As a batter, when you just get to the crease, you're a little more anxious to feel ball on bat. So you end up moving a little too much than you expect.
It's been very straight to Walsh in this over. The line has been very straight. And he's got 2 square on the onside and fine leg and square leg on the boundary for that protection. Another Yorker and another one that's missing the stumps, but not a bad over from Gabriel in his return to the attack. 6 from the over, 1 for 1 for 3.
Clear change in approach from Gabriel, and it's the right one. Upton to err on the fuller side with the older ball. Learning from his less experienced partner in that of Terrence Hines and what we saw from him. 4 overs, 2 for 24. He's been the pick of the seamers.
Powell set the tone. It is 75 from just 48 deliveries, and Justin Graves promoted to the top of the order today. 4 away from that milestone. Still Hamilton, Cornwall and James to come. Alzari Joseph bats himself as a batting option as well. So Power, but a lot of overs remaining in this contest, 28 of them. And Carey, you expect, will bowl 6 of those. Bravo persisting with him, even to the left-hander. Tried the switch hit.
That stroke reeks of premeditation. Set his mind quite early to play that shot, despite the line. It was way outside the off-stump. Not ideal if you wanted to have efficient execution of that stroke. And he has to organically get himself into this innings.
And this field that he's bowling to for the left-hander is exactly the field he had for Rutherford. And Rutherford played the switch hit and hit him over cover for 6. But then tried it again and was caught at that short fine leg position.
On again, preacher. Come on here, boys.
It's an easy single to short mid-wicket, hit with the turn.
Inside edge.
So credit to Carrier, creating problems. Not quite a half volley, but because of that ability to turn the ball, he's creating that hesitation into the batter's mind. Also, that variety of the wrong on will also be a concern for Hayden Walsh Jr.
Races to the boundary. Think he may have tried the wrong one then. Looked like it came out the back of the hand, but just very full. And Walsh sweeps and sweeps well.
Execution was good. Maybe a little too full. It was that googly. Line probably not the right one. So balance of power moving to and fro with this contest.
Cracking stroke. Could be the shot of the day. All the way for 6 as well. 150 comes up.
Well, again, not the easiest of strokes to complete, especially with a delivery that is outside the line of the off stump. He made the switch. His body position on this occasion was much better than the last one. Ball in his eye line, and the contact was superb.
Identical to the shot Rutherford played. But it worked to his detriment in the end. Now has deep cover in place, and long off has come up into the circle.
Catch it.
Long on. And Carey Pear makes no mistake. 4-6 and then dismissed. Yannick Carrier again strikes back.
And it's exactly what you could glean from the approach by Hayden Walsh Jr. It was high risk from the get-go, and you could sense that it was a matter of time before he presented an opportunity just there. Instead of taking an easy single, chipped it to Carey Pear. Carrier with his second wicket. It's 151 for 4 now.
What an eventful over it was. Hayden Walsh Jr. departing. Jamar Hamilton got a 50 in his last game. In quick time as well, comes to the crease. This is why he's here.
Yeah, didn't get to the pitch of the ball, and oftentimes as a batter, when you find yourself in that position, you must be able to diffuse things. Just work the ball, reduce the risk in the stroke. Not on that occasion. Had to break his wrist a little bit more and just chip it to that short mid-wicket region, which was vacant.
Gabriel will continue from that southern end.
Now look at this Trinidad Tobago Red Force squad. And when you look at the players who are not featuring today, Carey Pear, Evan Lewis, 2 players in that side not featuring. There's also Tian Webster, who has missed out. Not a backup seamer in the squad, should in case anything happens with Terrence Hines, man on screen, and Jaden Seals. And the name Anderson Phillip comes to mind. Of course, Shannon Gabriel, not the youngest of players these days. 35 years of age, has found himself out of the West Indies test side in recent times. So I'm just wondering if anything is to happen to any one of these three seamers, what will be the situation with the Red Force 11?
Hamilton off the mark. It's been quite interesting, DG, what has happened to Anderson Phillip, and maybe you can shed some light on the situation, because I recall just last year he played one international cricket in that Bangladesh series, went to Australia, played test cricket, and he's not in this Red Force side. Is it injury? Is it non-selection tactically?
It's non-selection. He was a part of the Trinidad Tobago Red Force trials. Missed out because of the competition for spaces, and that's why I say there's a greater role for selectors at the territorial level, the franchise level. Greater role in them projecting players who will feed into the West Indies international side. My estimation, he should be a part of this Red Force squad for this Super 50 Cup. Has played test match cricket, as you know, Nikhil. Has played one-day internationals for the West Indies. So for him, very unfortunate that he's not playing, not competing in this list A competition. West Indies' next assignment will be against England for a white ball series, one-day international matches, T20 international matches. How will he be prepared for a possible opportunity to play? When you talk about Shannon Gabriel getting back into the West Indies ODI team, with the current crop of young bowlers, do you see that as realistic or far-fetched?
Yeah, it will be difficult. But the fact that he took 15 wickets last season, if he can do that again, it would take a miracle at this stage. But if he somehow goes on a run, you'll feel that he's banging on the door. But will be very tough at 35 years old. Quietly, a good over from Gabriel. 5 from it, 156 for 4. Carrier leading the way. Daniel Durham on 10 from the Hurricanes. Naeem Young, captain of the West Indies Academy, picked up 5 wickets in a win against the Jamaica Scorpions. He's led admirably well with bat and ball. Shepherd and Mansingh the other 2. In the gap, it's placed well. Should be a couple and will be a half century. 7th for Justin Graves in List A cricket. And he'll be hoping he can go on to get that first 100, but it's been commanding the way he's led things from the front. And at the top of the order, first game for him, opening in a while.
Highest score of 80 in this List A format of the game. That might be his first target. His strike rate solid, 80 at the moment, and providing that stability to the Hurricanes' batting lineup. Must also make the point that Guyana Harpy Eagles, they've transitioned their former captain, Leon Johnson, no longer a part of competitive cricket for the Guyana national teams. That's in 4-day competitions in this Super 50 Cup. He was the captain last year. Now he's manager of that Guyana Amazon Warriors CPL team. And he's been a prolific performer for Guyana across formats. I know Chief Selector Ramnaresh Sawan has had numerous discussions with senior players, and he has been able to manage the assembly line of young players coming into the national setup and those who've been there for a while, and the transition of the senior players out of the national setup as well. I know it's been done in an amicable manner, with the interests of Guyana cricket in mind and that of West Indies cricket as well. Many could argue that Leon Johnson could still be a part of the Guyana 4-day setup. What he has done is allowed for the younger players to come through and to progress and develop, possibly going on to play for the West Indies senior team. You'd expect that that will be uppermost in the minds of the selectors at this franchise level in list day cricket. 25 overs gone, halfway stage, 159 for 4.
Yeah, now tell her white. White cable.
Only 8 runs scored from the last 3. Correction, last 2 overs. So done well, the Red Force, since the wicket of Walsh. Shannon Gabriel bowling his 3rd over in this second spell. Still searching for his 1st wicket of the tournament. Justin Graves, new franchise, new opportunity at the top of the order today, Darren Ganga, and he's impressed.
Very much so. Didn't get too impatient when he saw that prolific innings from his opening partner, Karen Paul. He's maintained his composure. He's scored off the seamers, off the spinners, and shown good balance with his defense and his ability to attack and be on the offensive.
Quick single. I think he displays a lot of versatility. Last year was very minimal opportunity for Graves with bat in hand. Only 84 runs when he was in the Volcano side. Was converted into more of a bowling all-rounder. Did well in the red ball 4-day competition, 16 wickets. Has done well here with ball, but this innings, the way he's accumulated runs, reminiscent of that 2019 performance when he played for the emerging side that won this competition. Carrier was actually captain. Got 3 50s then, batting at number 4. Joshua Da Silva was in that team, who's behind the stumps.
And nickel players like Justin Graves is a symptom of franchise teams continuing to persist with players who are way past their sell-by date for international cricket. He's, what, 29 years of age, hasn't played a lot of regional cricket. And many will think that he is going past his opportunity to play international cricket. And we can speak of many players in the Caribbean who are in his sort of situation. Right here in Trinidad and Tobago, Jed Gully, who was a part of that winning under-19 team that lifted the World Cup, team that was captained by Shimron Hetmeyer, hasn't played a lot of regional cricket for the Red Force. Wonderful talent, who's had to sit by with limited opportunities.
And for guys like Graves, even Shamar Springer, who's at the Windward Islands Volcanoes, you think about the Pride team this season, Raymond Reefer, Roston Chase, seasoned internationals. The likelihood is that Graves possibly could not get in the team. Roshan Primus is another one who scored 100 last season in the semi-final, but can't break into the 11. So it's good that the franchise system provides a way for Graves and O'Shane Thomas, other players like that who are on the fringes, still to get game time and perform.
Just to add, West Indies Academy team and the combined campuses and colleges team providing many opportunities for younger players. And if you question the quality of these teams and the impact of these young players, just look at where they're positioned in this tournament. West Indies Academy getting the better of the Jamaica Scorpions team in the last game. CCC also had that victory against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. So that balance must be present. Opportunities for younger players. Again, this day of cricket must be a feeder to West Indian international sides.
Seven from the over, 166 for 4. The three seamers have gone a touch under 7 and over today. The expensive side, around 6 overs to come will be critical as well. When does Darren Bravo go back to him? Still Raheem Cornwall and power to come. But Carrier continues. He's bowled really well today, bowled well in the tournament. Carrier again. He has been so good in this competition, continues to get wickets.
When you flirt with danger, you pay a heavy price. We've seen this time and time again. Graves just playing at deliveries, turning away from him, on occasions missing, but not this time. Couldn't quite negotiate the degree of turn from Carrier, who's been so consistent. Confirmation that it was a legal delivery. Just probed away at Graves, hands going further than that front foot. And the outside edge found. Great reward for the wrist spinner. Justin Graves, his wonderful innings comes to an end. 58 from 71, 166 for 5.
In at number 7 is Raheem Cornwall, the vice-captain for this Leeward Islands side. He's got 4 list A hundreds to go with the 5 half-centuries. Wicket of Graves.
The conventional leg spin. The ideal length. Just enticing Graves on that occasion. What he's shown that there is reward in being consistent as a right-arm wrist spinner.
And there's been purchase for the spinners. Akil Hussain in his spell bowled very slowly and got the ball to grip. So Cornwall, Kofi James, Durham will be looking at that Hayden Walsh as well. Starts with the wrong one, but just off the pad.
Wish we had a chance to show a pitch map for Yannick Carrier and the area on the pitch that he continues to work with. Haven't seen many deliveries on the short side, haven't seen a lot of over-pitch deliveries, so Raheem Cornwall wouldn't get any freebies to get off the mark.
That googly we saw a couple of deliveries ago, he continues to work on the accuracy of it. Remember in that UAE series, delivered them beautifully, but don't know if he has the confidence as yet. Sorry, didn't see it much in the white ball series and that against India. But I think in this tournament, he'll look to experiment with it. He's backed his leg break even against the left-hander. We'll have a look at this.
Just bringing Cornwall forward. Cornwall possibly expecting that ball to turn into him. Doesn't seem to be reading the variety from the hands of Carrier. So he's always looking to play. Didn't quite get hold of the piece as well. Bat way in front of that front leg, overbalancing. But luckily for him, he doesn't appear to lift that back leg.
Bravo will be proud of the way his team has fought back. Carrier's been the spearhead, but last 5 wickets, the 5 wickets taken, 56 runs, and they're right back in it. A wicket here and you into that tail. Kofi James hasn't impressed with bat in hand yet. Azari Joseph to come, so they're well in the game. Another wicket in the over for Carrier. It's been special today. End of 27, 167 for 5.
One more soon.
There's been a significant change in momentum in the last few overs. 56 for 5. The collapse for the Leeward Islands. Got off to an unbelievable start. They've been reined back in by TNT, and now seems a good time to reintroduce this man. The trump card, you'd have to say, in some ways. Very rarely goes for many runs, and he's got 6 overs left in the run. He was expensive his first 4. First four were expensive because a certain Kieran Powell got after him. Don't see that too often. Got whipped out of the attack. I'd imagine he'll bowl the lion's share of those 6 overs now over the middle overs. Change in field for big Rakim. And then Gabriel moving over to the offside. So big gap behind square on the leg side. Very tempting that for Cornwall if he wants to play any shot down there. Not really his area. Well fielded on the ring there by Jason Mohammed. But Shakira, the problem that the Leeward Islands have now is they might not even bat out the overs here. They got off to such a great start. Talk about all the all-rounders that they have down the order. Well, Kofi James is in next, and then you're kind of into the bowlers.
Going soon, working soon.
Yeah, and it's something we worried about when we were examining just how this game could go. That middle order has been so fragile at times.
Hey, go on. Whip it now, whip now.
Got off the flyer. Thanks to Kieran Powell. Justin Graves was good as well. But then there was nothing else from the other batters who came to the crease.
Yours. Ball soon.
Credit must be given to the Trinidad and Tobago right force bowlers. They got 1 wicket and they found a way to keep the batters quiet, keep pegging away.
Struggling to get the ball where he wants at the moment. Good bowling by Narayan. That's Maiden. 167 for 5. Leeward Islands were 110 without loss in the 15th over. Brilliant start. Haven't really capitalised on it though.
Bravo!
And now with Cornwall at the crease, might miss out on the odd 2 and the odd quick single here and there in the middle overs, which can be a bit of an issue. He does tend to make up for that in terms of his own strike rate by hitting a long ball. And that's why I think maybe you want him in the power play. And he doesn't have to run so many 1s and 2s. Big shot, but that's turned, hitting against the spin. That's only going one way, and that's straight up in the air.
Yeah, dangerous to go against the spin, especially with the amount of spin Yannick Carrier is getting. He wouldn't mind that. He wants Cornwall to go leg side.
Bit fuller that time and wider, so doesn't need to take the risk. Carrier, though, happy to toss it up to Raheem Cornwall just to tempt him. Will he take the bait? Try and go for one that's not that full and that turns.
Well, because he isn't able to rotate the straight as other batters would, he may have to take the bait. But just 2 overs left after this for Carrier. So perhaps he can see him off and wait for others to come.
Drilled through cover by Jamal Hamilton. Should be 2. No, it's only going to be 1. So again, they missed out on 1 there. Anyone else at the crease, that's comfortable 2. It will add up.
It always does, and they need every run. You're now in quite a precarious position, Leeward Islands.
He's looking so dangerous today, Yannick Carrier. He's been in brilliant form with the ball in every game that he's played, every game that he's bowled in. He's got a 4-for, a 5-for, and a 3-for now.
You'll be hoping to get another 5-for. His control has been impeccable. So impressive.
That's got past backward point and it's gone for 4. The power of Cornwall. 174 for 5.
Let me get you, Ed. Let me get you.
Kofi James opened at the beginning of this tournament, so he's certainly not a bad batter. He'll be in next. Alzari Joseph, pretty good technique, good power. Oh, leading edge, Lucky. Going to run away towards the boundary as well. Oh, watch the knee.
No.
The ball has gone for 4. More concerned about Jason Mohammed's knee, actually. They're really pitched into the turf. He wants that sent upstairs, but it's already been signalled 4.
Yeah, and just because of this damp outfield, it's always quite dangerous trying to slide. They have to be careful. Try their best just to get the outside of the thigh on the ground first. He goes knee first. It looks to be okay though.
Keep going. Good effort. Let me clap that effort now. Go soon.
Well, they might have only got a single. Had not come before, you never know. Important role for Jamal Hamilton as well now. He is an established, genuine batter. He was the most consistent batter for Leeward's last year. Average 42, 350s in the competition.
Yes, Sunil. Keep going.
He was captain last year too as well.
Keep going soon.
Very experienced player. Different role for him back in the ranks. Probably giving the inexperienced captain Alzari Joseph plenty of advice. Oh, fantastic delivery from Narain. He's still got the one that goes the other way, even with the remodelled action.
Yeah, he's been bowling this delivery quite often today. You saw when Rakeem Carwell was on straight. Instead of that man on the 45, he had him at short third. And he took the outside edge of Jamal Hamilton a while earlier. That's the reason he still has that slit employed. Just for that one that goes the other way.
Fast, boys. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Well, that delivery that Dusra used to turn a lot more back in the day when he first hit the scene. Then he had to remodel his action.
Oh, Sunil boy. Change.
5 off that Narain over. 30 gone. 179 for 5. And we're going to have another break. It is time for a Blue Waters drinks break.
Wicket. Yeah, wicket man.
Raheem Cornwall at the crease at the moment, and he's one off equaling the most centuries in the Super 50 Cup, in the history of the Super 50 Cup. 5 for Brian Lara and his teammate Kieran Powell, who could have had number 6 today, but he fell 25 runs short after a brilliant innings. This was how he went, just beaten by the lack of pace there, I think. Fantastic Yorker from Terence Hines to get number 2. That was Casey Carty for 1. Hines got the next as well. Brilliant catch by Josh De Silva. Aidan Walsh was there for a good time, not a long time, holding out to mid-on to Yannick Carrier, who picked up his 3rd wicket when he enticed Justin Graves into a drive. He batted well too, 58 for him, alongside Kieran Powell's 75. Since then, not too much to write home about so far. If you look at that, 84 off the first 10 overs, 47 for 3 off the next 10, and 48 for 2 off the third 10. How do they go about it from here, Shakira?
The only way they can is by these 2 guys at the crease staying for a lot longer. They have 20 overs remaining, so these 2 have to stay and find a way to rotate the strike. They go at just below 6 an over from here on in. They get close to that 300-run mark. With the start they had, they would have been hoping for that 350. I think Jamar Hamilton, though, is key. He's coming off the back of a 50, so he will be confident. It hasn't been easy going, especially against Yannick Carrier. He's gotten 3 for 38 from his 8 overs. You have to find a way not to give him any more wickets. Perhaps wait for the seamers to come back. I hope that things become a lot easier when they come back on.
Leading edge again, against the spin again. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, it's just way too risky for a single. He's going to nudge that into the leg side against the spin for a long one. Doesn't make any sense, but as well just drive it through the offside with the spin.
Big open space out there on the leg side. No fielder in the ring in front of square. You'd say that these are probably the 2 most dangerous bowlers on at the moment. Carrier, who's in brilliant form, 3 for 39 so far. Into his 9th over, though. And then Narain at the other end. He's always a handful. So there is an argument. You could say, look, you just knock these 2 around. They've only got 5.4 overs left between them. Knock them around and you've got 14 and a bit overs of other bowlers.
Oh, yes, Screech, yes, Screech.
Another one there.
The problem, though, is that Narain still has 4 overs left. And Akil Hossain, he's only bowled 4 overs so far. He still has 6. And he was getting quite a bit of purchase bowling from this end. You would expect him to come on as soon as Carrier is done.
Catch it.
That's massive. Got right underneath that. Jamar Hamilton. It's one of his big shots, the pull.
It's the first real drag down we've seen from Carrier all day. And Jamar Hamilton does well, firstly, to pick that length quickly, get onto the back foot. And then he's able to get under it and hit it for a massive 6. Well, if this is needed, just keep capitalizing on the bad deliveries. And keep rotating the straight.
Yeah, not been too many of them from Carrier, not just in this game, but in the previous game too. against Guyana, which we saw here.
One.
There's an easy single there on offer on the leg side. If he's going to keep bowling that length, they might want to plug that, especially for Cornwall, because there's no one there. All he has to do is just play it into the leg side, and it's one. He can just trot through. That's close. Given, the finger goes up. The question was, did it pitch in line? It did turn.
Yeah, 4th wicket for Yannick Carrier. Yeah, it looks dead. It looks dead. Good bowling once more. This time he got his length right. He got a lot fuller. Raheem Cornwall choosing to go back. Ill-advised, and he misses one. And that's crashing into middle. Goes for just 7, Cornwall. Leeward Island Hurricanes 188 for 6.
Kofi James comes to the crease. Not a great average so far in his list day career. Just 14 innings, averaging 11, best 25 not out. But he was opening at the start of this competition, and this was a good decision from Patrick Gustard. Ball turned, but it definitely pitched in line, and it was crashing into the middle stump, probably. Middle and off, perhaps. Well bowled Carrier, just trapped Cornwall right on the crease.
Oh, yours, bro.
And now the onus really is on Jamar Hamilton here. He's got to stay there. He's got to make sure he bats the lion's share of these overs. They won't want to get bowled out in 50.
Oh!
That's got to be priority number 1, I would say. Also, if they do get bowled out, of course, they'll give a bonus point to Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh!
At one point, they might have been looking at 300 plus, but probably need to rein that back in now. Anything 260, 270-ish won't be that easy to chase. How's that one? Outside the line. Leighton Butler immediately shaking his head. Mike got an inside edge as well.
Yeah, certainly looked late an inside edge. Yeah, I think it was an inside edge. And we saw Joshua De Silva signaling that as well in the rain after the appeal.
Reverse. Oh, that's got to be out. It is. Quicker delivery. That was straight. And a bad choice of shot, I'm afraid.
You have to wonder just what Jamar Hamilton was thinking. The last 2 recognized batters at the crease. Almost given LB the ball before, and this time he chooses to reverse sweep. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't make contact. He has to go for just 18. Leeward Island Hurricanes lose another at 188. 188 for 7.
Watch out. Just bring he on in. Come on, Sean. Phone. Where you? Alright. Ma, just do point. Hello.
Former captain replaced by the new captain. Zara Joseph has 1 half-century in his list A career. 2 slips in for him. Jamal Hamilton never really looked comfortable today. This was maybe a bit out of desperation, but it was the wrong delivery to play that shot. That is as straight as you like. Hamilton knew straight away that he was gone. Reward for Narain. Picks up his first wicket in his 7th over. And look at that. This is now a full-blown collapse, you'd have to say. 110 without loss to 188 for 7. They've lost 7 wickets for 78 runs. And this was always going to be the issue for the Leeward Islands this season. Can they get enough runs to compete, because their bowling attack is gun? So today, can they scrap here, these final 3 wickets, get them up to 250 plus, give them something to bowl at? Last over for Carrier. He's hunting another 5-fer. Things were oh so different when Kieran Powell and Justin Graves were in, and Powell was smashing it to all parts.
Come on, creature. Plenty rest after this. Come on, give me out.
Did he nick it? TNT thinks so, so does the umpire. Another one goes.
Another 5-wicket haul for Yannick Carrier. A loose drive by Kofi James off the pad of keeper Joshua De Silva, and then taking that slip by Sunil Narain, and off he goes. They were worried about Sunil Narain with the ball, but this is the guy they had to worry about. He's taken 5 for 47, and he still has 4 deliveries left, Yannick Carrier. Kofi James goes without scoring, 188 for 8.
The Leeward Islands have lost the last 3 wickets without scoring any runs, and that brings Daniel Dorham, the giant left-arm spinner, to the crease. Kofi James' second ball, enticed into a drive, thin edge off the gloves of De Silva, and a second catch at slip for Narayan off Carrier. Leg slip in. Solid off drive to get off the mark.
Look at how easy he does that. Gets close enough to the pitch with the ball. He is a tall guy, Durham. He does have a long reach. He uses all of it to make sure that ball doesn't spin between bat and pad. But Carrier has been excellent so far this season. He started off with 4 for 457 in that game against Leeward Island Volcanoes. Got 5 the last time he was here against Guyana Harpy Eagles, and 5 again today. He's got 14 wickets in just 3 bowling. Remember, he didn't bowl in that first game against CCC. That game was rained out. It's leading the board. But he's shown such great control. He hasn't been afraid to toss it up, luring batters, especially those right-handed batters, into expansive drives. It's gotten the results.
And all the right-handers have been enticed, haven't they? They've wanted to play ball. They've taken the bait. 0-1 really just trying to sit on him and see him out, which they could have done after the start that they got. 110 without loss in the 15th. You know, once Powell went, could they have been a little bit more circumspect, knocked the ball around, kept wickets in hand? .189 for 8. And Carrier is done. 10 overs, 5 for 48. He has arguably been the player of the tournament so far. 14 wickets in 3 games. Let's have a look at these 5. That was the most important one. Powell after a breezy 75. 4-6 out for Hayden Walsh. And the first of a couple caught at slip. In the middle of those was Raheem Cornwall, trapped on the crease. And then another catch for Narain. Lots of variety, different kinds of wickets. He looks like he's near the top of his game. Yannick Carrier. 7 of the 8 wickets taken by the 7th bowlers today. Just 2 more to take. Hand you over to Darren Ganga and to Curtly Ambrose.
Work in soon. Come on, soon. Goal soon. Working soon. Keep going soon. Working here, boys.
Early game, it was all Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Not anymore.
Oh!
From the time the dangerous cue and Powell was dismissed, it all have been downhill for the Hurricanes. Not a happy looking dugout.
Oh, Sunil boy, well ball. Well ball, soon.
The Red Force, they fought their way back into this game. Good afternoon, DG Ganga.
Afternoon, Sir Curtly Ambrose. Hello, everyone. What a contrast.
Oh my! Hey! Yeah!
The TV umpire will get involved. Umpire Leslie Reefer Jr. asked to provide support.
What happened?
Again, a reminder that at the end of power play 1, Hurricanes, they were 84 without loss. Now, 189 for 8. And we're reviewing this stumping. Hands going in front of head and front foot. But no risk on that occasion, so Durham survives. 3 wickets falling with the score on 188.
Oh, yes.
6 overs of spin, 4 overs of pace in that first power play. A lot of spin now in power play 2. 189 for 8 after 34. A lot of dots in that power play 2. indication as to how good the Red Force bowlers have been. After the early onslaught by Kairan Paul.
What was that?
Back-to-back fifers for Yannick Carrier. Only the second man in Super 50 Cup history to get a back-to-back fifer. Sunil Narayan, the first, achieved back in 2011. There he is. What an impressive effort with the ball from this man on screen. Consistency and guile.
Oh, yes, a clear boy.
Serious pressure being applied from the TNT Red Force, and that man on screen leading the way.
One.
To take a fifer in a 50-over game is hard enough, but to take back-to-back fifers, we'll have to say phenomenal. He's in splendid form and deserved those wickets. Bowled extremely well. "14 wicket for Carrier so far. This is only the third game. Some bowlers don't even get that in the whole tournament. My correction, fourth game. If bowlers take 14 wickets in a tournament, they'll be happy. He's taking it from 4 and still a few to go. 35 overs gone, 192 for 8.
Go ahead soon.
5 for 34 in the last game, 5 in this one for 48. He's been the turn 2 guy for Darren Bravo.
Working soon.
Player who you can rely on for wickets and for runs. He's made a statement so far, Sir Kirtley Ambrose. We're yet to see spin from the Hurricanes, and they've got some impressive spinners. Dorham, who picked up the 3rd best figures in List A cricket here in the West Indies.
Oh, it's sooner, boy.
That was in the first match against the Jamaica Scorpions, and still to see Hayden Walsh Jr., who also had a 5-wicket haul already in the tournament. There's Dorham. Can they replicate what we've seen from Carrier?
Oh!
Certainly didn't pick that. That one dragged back quite a lot. And there he goes again. Pressure on Alzawi Joseph, the captain, and his batting partner, Daniel Dorham. It's going to take something special to get the Leeward Islands Hurricanes to some respectable total.
Oh, yes.
There is a 3rd consecutive maiden over from Sunil Narayan. So miserly, the right-arm off spinner. 192 for 8.
again.
Opening partnership was superb, 110, and then things disintegrated. Little hope with captain Alzari Joseph and Durham. Joseph with a chance to navigate these remaining overs.
Catch it.
That's a good strike. Hit with power, struck cleanly, and he gets 6.
Good blow from Daniel Durham. Right in the hitting arc. Struck it well. There was a fielder at the deep mid-wicket boundary, but only to retrieve. Akil Hussain for a split moment thought he had him.
One.
But that wasn't the case.
Working cue.
Darren Bravo, the skipper, must be feeling pleased with where they are at the moment. Considering where they were after the first 10 overs. Had a lot to think about. Now, they not only clawed their way back into the game, but they're in control.
So significant, the strategic approach by Bravo in this power play 2 phase of the innings. This will be the 20th over of spin being deployed. Just 7 overs of seam, Sir Curtly Ambrose. You want to hear that? Seam not popular today. 6 from the over, 198 for 8.
Going soon. Working, like working. Oh yeah! King.
Significant turn from Sunil Narayan. He has set up Alzari Joseph with one that pitched outside the off stump and came straight into the stumps.
What a delivery. Look where that pitched. Look where he ended up. And even in his previous over, DG Ganga, there were 2 or 3 deliveries that came back. And I mentioned that Alzari had no answer. And look at that delivery. He's gone for 3. Alzari Joseph, Leeward Islands Hurricanes in real trouble. 198 for 9.
What's it?
Going by 8 minutes, so yes, I don't go this side. Like my boy?
Still down it?
Yeah, skip. Light. That good? Up top. Bigger. All good done? Yeah. Kilo, show you that spin. Show you that spin.
It's been a procession of Hurricanes batters in this back end of the innings. O'Shane Thomas, new batter.
Oh yes.
And he's bowled off the first ball. Narayan with his wizardry. Back-to-back wickets on the back of 3 maiden overs from this man. What an impressive spell. What an impressive showing from the Red Force after being put to the squad in that opening partnership.
That's why this game of cricket is so exciting. What a comeback from the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. They were put under the sword by Kieran Powell early. Look at that. Pitched and went the other way. O'Shane Thomas had no clue really what was happening out there. And that was a brilliant performance in the end from the TNT Red Force. Kept their composure. Never looked too ruffled, even though they were put to the sword in the first 10 overs. And from the time they got the wicket of Kieran Powell, that was it.
Red Force have shown character here. Character in the efforts from Yannick Carrier. Second consecutive 5-wicket haul to this young man, and Sunil Narayan with his mystery. 8 wickets between those two spinners. Terence Hines showing the importance of having good quality seam. 2 for 24 from his 4 overs.
A swashbuckling 75 from Kieran Powell, or 48 deliveries. Justin Graves played his part, 58 from 71, but after that, it was really downhill for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, and they were dismissed for 198 in less than 38 overs.
7 bowlers used by Darren Bravo. 3 very, very impressive ones starred with wickets. Sunil Narayan 3 for 30. Terence Hines, the seamer, who bowled a fuller length, picked up 2 for 24. Important wickets though, but the real star of the day with the ball was that of Yannick Carrier. 5 for 48. He was a symbol of consistency and of course skill with his ability to turn the ball and his googly as well. So impressive once more. All right, 198 all out. We'll now join Matt Floyd, who's got a special guest for us.
I do. I've got Terence Hines with me. First of all, brilliant comeback by the side. Do you feel you're ahead of the game? 198 all out on that pitch.
With that start, we'll take it. We'll take it at that start again.
Absolutely. What were you thinking at 110 without loss, with Kieran Powell hitting the ball into the stands with regularity?
We stick to our strengths. We said after the power play with a spread field, try and bowl negative for a while and come out victorious with that one.
You helped with the comeback. You must have enjoyed that Carty in-swinging Yorker.
Any fast bowler like that, so yeah, I enjoyed it.
And how about Yannick Carrier? I mean, his form at the moment is sensational. Have you ever seen him bowl with such regularity and such consistency over the last 3 games?
I believe that's the best I've ever seen bowling in his career, and he's been putting in hard work, so he's reaping the rewards here now.
Yeah. Think you'll chase that down without you having to get your pads on?
Hopefully.
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you very much, Matt Floyd. All 10 wickets falling in that power play 2 phase. Well, the Trinidad Tobago Red Force, they'll have a target of 199 with a full complement of 50 overs. We'll have to wait and see what they achieve in this run chase. Back after the break.
Got you, Lynchy.
How much minutes we have?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
What is it? Yeah. Okay. How much time are we going to have here, roughly? Okay. Yeah, sorry, 1 sec. How many overs did they face?
Underlining body.
Let's do, yeah, so we're going to do the partnership first and then carrier.
How are you looking?
How are you looking? Look good as always.
I always together. I always together. I always together.
Shakira.
All right.
Let me see if yours on.
I think so. Am I not on?
Okay.
Trinidad and Tobago Red Force have launched an unbelievable comeback with the ball today, and it was led by Yannick Carrier. He is in sensational form. He's got a 5-wicket haul today to go with a 5-wicket haul a couple of games ago, and he's got 4 wickets in the other game. So 14 in his 3 matches. He is the leading wicket taker by 4 now in the CG United Super 50 Cup. I've got Kesrick Williams and Shakira Selman alongside me. That really was an innings of 2 halves. 110 without loss. The Leeward Islands were after less than 15 overs, bowled out for 198. How on earth did that happen?
Unbelievable, really. And if you left when Kieran Powell was batting and you came back, you would think it was 2 different games. You would never believe that they got to 110 before they lost Powell and they were dismissed before they got to 200. But it was really brilliant bowling by the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. A bit of senseless batting. I think the Leeward Island Hurricanes perhaps could have bided their time and played Yannick Carrier a lot better. He was really good. He showed lots of control, immense control and composure, even when Hayden Walsh Jr. went after him. But they perhaps should have at least batted the 50 overs.
Well, let's have a look at the first game within the game, shall we then, Kesrick? That opening partnership was incredible to watch, wasn't it? 110 in the end between Graves and Powell. Powell did most of the damage, 75 off 48 balls. At this stage, what were you thinking? Were you thinking they were on here for getting up towards 350 or something like that?
Well, definitely, Matt. I can remember when we were in the commentary booth, when we look at the projected score, they looked like they would probably score over 350, the way how they started. Really good work here by Kieran Powell and Justin Graves. Good to see him at the top. What I would like, though, is the continuation in the middle phase of the game. That's what's been lacking in this tournament. Teams getting good start, and in the middle phase of the game, they lose. At the end of the day, the good thing about this batting lineup today, they score at about 8 or so. They've been striking at about 8 or so, and then they lose it. They start scoring about 3, and that's not something that you want. You want that continuation in the middle phase of the game.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in the face of some pretty good spin bowling. Terence Hines there in interviews said that he's never seen Yannick Carrier bowl this well. Why is he such a handful at the moment?
Yeah, he seems to be in really good rhythm coming off the bat of that India series. I thought he bowled well in that India series, and he's continuing it here. He was hit for a 4 and a 6 by Hayden Walsh Jr., showed great composure, and then came back for a wicket. But I thought what was really good was his control. He varied his pace, and he tempted the batters. He wasn't afraid to toss it to outside off stump and ask them to drive him through the offside. And also, don't forget, he took out that short mid wicket on many occasions and asked them to go against the spin. Didn't end up being a wicket, but he created so much pressure after Sunil Narain was taken to the bleachers by Kieran Powell.
Yeah, just got a few seconds left, Kesrick. They've got a gun bowling attack, the Leeward Islands. Can they defend that, though?
We still have to look and see. I mean, with O'Shane at the top and Alzar with the experience and the form that he's in now, they would have to come and try and nick out a few batters. But I guess Trinidad will have something else to say. Let's see how it'll go. Trinidad in form, Leeward's in form. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. But you'd have to say Trinidad and Tobago, they should be favourites really at this stage. We'll wait and see how that pitch plays. We saw Justin Graves there get some runs. They're relying on him to get some wickets. He also spoke to young Seals as well, did Nicolutton Chundani. You'll hear from both of those after the break.
So great to have fast bowling sensation Jaden Seals joining us. Jaden, 3 games so far. You guys are still undefeated. How much have you enjoyed it?
It's been challenging, you know, in the conditions with the heat and obviously the pitches being so batting conducive. It's been hard for us, but you know, we've always found a way to get through it and obviously get the wins that we need.
Let's talk a bit about your journey in the 50-over format, Jaden. We are in the Super 50. You've played 10 one-day internationals for the West Indies. How would you assess those matches so far? What's the step up to international cricket been like?
Yeah, obviously being able to represent West Indies is always something special, and obviously 50-over cricket is totally different to red ball, and I'm still trying to find my feet in it, obviously being able to be consistent for longer and obviously build pressure and obviously get wickets, because that's what my role is in the team. But I'm enjoying every moment of it, enjoying playing cricket, enjoying being in West Indies and Trinidad setup.
And being at the Super 50 Cup, what can this tournament do for your personal development?
Just being able to play 50-over cricket and understand the game a little more, being able to talk to the senior players around the system and learning from them and learning and using their experiences and helping my game grow.
Top of the table clash coming up against the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. What do you make of their team, and what's going to be important for you guys to come out on the winning end?
Yeah, it's very important. You know, Leeward has a very good team. They have a out-and-out fast bowling attack, and obviously we know what to expect from them. And obviously going into that game, we know we need to win to keep on top of the table and push through to the end of the tournament.
One man in that opposition is Alzari Joseph, who you've opened the bowling alongside in both Test cricket and one-day international cricket.
That looks good. Finger goes up again. Joseph is on fire.
How much are you looking forward to that matchup and maybe even having a bowl at him?
Oh, definitely looking forward to it. You know, Alzari always gives me banter about it. He always tells me, watch my link to him. He's not going to take it lightly against me, especially when I'm bowling against him. And I'm just looking to be consistent, obviously get early breakthrough for the team and just being able to build pressure for the spinners in the middle overs.
But on a serious note, what role has Alzari Joseph played in your personal development?
He has played a big part in my development, especially in white ball. Obviously, you know, he's very prolific in white ball and red ball, but more so in white ball now. And even yesterday, I think it was, he stopped me and told me that he saw I was going a bit expensive. Obviously, he made a joke about it, but I know he meant it in a way that I need to be a little more consistent, I need to build more pressure and stop searching for wickets, because I think it was my first ODI series, I was bowling too full, and he explained to me, don't go looking for swing as white ball cricket, I don't really swing as much. So Alzari has played a big part in me being able to try and be a little more consistent.
We are playing white ball cricket here, Jaden, but a format that you've excelled in is Test cricket. Give us some insight and just your experiences into what Test cricket has been like. How much have you enjoyed it personally?
I think it's known publicly that I enjoy Test cricket a lot. Just the challenge, being able to challenge myself and bowl long spells, bowl the hard overs, doing the work for the team, being able to set up a batsman. And I think that way I could build a over, construct a spell, work out a batsman, and just enjoy playing Test cricket, enjoy getting wickets for the team.
The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, of course, are competing at home. You guys have played cricket at all three of the venues. Does that offer any slight advantage?
Yeah, definitely. I think most of the guys understand how the pitches would play, from Brian Lara to UE to the Oval. We all understand how the pitches would play, so it's just for us to go there and still assess on the day and being able to come up with a solution for the pitch on that side given day.
You've also played a game at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy where you'll be taking on the Hurricanes. Tell us about that surface. How have you had to adapt your new ball bowling especially?
Well, the pitch in Brian Lara is actually a very good one actually. The ball didn't really get old the last game we played, and we bowled about, I'm not sure, probably close to 30 odd overs, and the ball was still relatively in good condition. So for us, it's about sticking to that hard length on top of the stumps, no width, because the pitch is a good one, the batsman will score freely, so we just need to be consistent and force the Leeward batsman to make the mistake.
In that game against the Guyana Harper Eagles, you guys made some early inroads which should prove crucial for the result. What did you guys do well on that day, and what does that win do for the confidence of the group?
Well, for me, my role in the team is to obviously get the early breakthroughs. I got the wicket, but I was still disappointed in the fact that I was going at 10s and over, and being able to pull it back in the other 2 overs was pleasing for me, seeing that I could still come back and be a little more consistent. It's just about going forward now in the next game to be consistent with the new ball and still get wickets.
Leeward's ready for that challenge?
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it.
Jaden, we appreciate you. We wish you all the best. But it's time to talk to one of his fast bowling rivals in the opposition. Justin, thanks a lot for your time. This is your first season with the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. How much have you enjoyed it so far?
It has been really good, you know. Obviously playing with the Windies last year, get out my comfort zone pretty much, and now coming into a new franchise, Leeward Islands, knowing most of the guys from playing cricket with them. You know, it's been really nice, very comforting, and you know, knowing the coach Stuart Williams for so long as well, you know, it's been pretty easy for me to fit in.
You made your one-day international debut in January of 2022. How motivated and inspired are you to do well to get back to that level?
For me, it's just going up there and just putting my best foot forward, you know. From the time I was young, I always wanted to represent the West Indies, but not just represent the West Indies, but also do really well for them. And, you know, training really hard. My family always keeps me motivated pretty much. And, you know, once I step across the line, I try to give my best every single time.
You would have obviously spent last season with the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Now this year you've gone and traveled to the Leewards. What are the challenges like playing cricket away from home, away from Barbados with these couple of franchises?
I wouldn't really say it's challenges, man. For me, it's just been more about opportunity. You know, playing for Barbados when the senior guys are around, you had Jason Holder, Kyle Mears, you know, those all-rounders. And me being an all-rounder myself, is always difficult to get into the squad. So, you know, coming outside the franchise of Barbados, you know, really enjoying it so far. And, you know, just looking to grab this opportunity with both hands.
And in these last couple of seasons, Justin, we've seen you do a lot of bowling as well. Last year in first-class cricket as well, you got 16 wickets. This season, you've bowled with that new ball for the Leeward Islands. How much emphasis have you put into your bowling, and how much have you enjoyed that role as well?
You know, I always enjoy my bowling, but obviously I had an injury when I first started, well, a couple of years back, and it stopped me from bowling. I was just focusing so much on my batting. So now having the opportunity to bowl, you know, enjoying it a lot more, and, you know, being around certain guys, Jason Holder, lots of experience from him, and, you know, he explained to me certain situations of the game where you might need to change up, and, you know, really enjoyed it pretty much. So coming into 50-over cricket, you know, red ball cricket, you know, I really started to enjoy my bowling once again.
We've seen you do a couple of different things in 50-over cricket. We've seen you bat at 6, 7, bowl a lot more, but in T20 cricket, you've opened the batting in the CPL, etc. So what is it about Justin Graves that provides that flexibility, that versatility?
For me, I'll pretty much put it down to, you know, opportunity. You know, sometimes it can't fit into the middle, sometimes it go to the top. And I believe that one of my skills is being as flexible as possible. As you said, batting in the middle, batting at the top. And, you know, just trying to do a job for my team whenever I get out there.
You've obviously got a few experienced players in Alzari Joseph, Raheem Hall, a few seasoned internationals. How much have they helped Justin Graves and his personal development?
It helped me a lot, really, because, you know, the environment is a very free environment in terms of, you know, express yourself as much as possible, whether it be with bat or ball, or even having an opinion in the dressing room, because I think that goes a long way as well. You know, and for us, having so many experienced players in our lineup, you know, it's going to help us.
Top of the table clash against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. What needs to go well for you guys to defeat this team that haven't lost in this competition?
For us, it's just sticking to the basics and sticking to our strengths pretty much. You know, we've done well in the first 2 games. You're unfortunate to lose against Ghana the other day. But I think we took so much from that Ghana game. And, you know, going forward into this game against Trinidad, you know, just limit those errors and just focus on our game as much as possible.
I look back to that game against the Jamaica Scorpions where your bowling attack was dominant. Tell me about this bowling lineup and what do you think makes you guys so special and hard to beat?
I think we cover almost all the areas. You know, we have explosive stuff from Alzari Joseph and O'Shane Thomas at the top. You know, the guys can bowl almost 90 miles an hour, pretty much 90 miles an hour. And then you have guys like Hayden Walsh, who's coming back into his own pretty much, and it's really nice to see. There's the experience of Cornwall, Kofi James, who had the second most wickets last year, actually. Then there's Daniel Durham, pretty much new on the scene as well.
Wicket and 7 for Daniel Durham. What a dream day in his list day career. One he will cherish forever.
And then, you know, just fitting those things into situations of the game, and, you know, it's been really helping us.
You didn't mention yourself in there.
You know, a very modest guy, so, you know, I just like to keep things as simple as possible. But, you know, my bowling, I've really been enjoying it. And, you know, for me to be in this team, Alzari Joseph, O'Shane Thomas, I hope that I can just piggyback off them and get some wickets as well.
And for your West Indies ambitions, what is the importance of good performances in this year's Super 50 Cup?
Obviously, want to play for the West Indies again. I want to get back into the team. And my role as an all-rounder of this team, you know, just trying to, you know, fill the gaps for the Leewards, as they have been missing an all-rounder, you know, over the last couple of seasons. And wherever Stuart Williams, Alzari Joseph want me to fit in, you know, for me, that's the main thing. For us winning this tournament is always it's something big for us as well, as we haven't won the tournament in pretty much a long time. So, you know, that's one of our main goals, and trying to focus on that for me as much as possible. And I pretty much think the rest will take care of itself.
Red Force are a strong bunch. You think you can handle them?
I think you can handle anybody with the lineup that we've got.
Welcome back to the Brown Lara Cricket Academy, where we're getting set for the run chase. The Leeward Islands Hurricanes, well, they got to 198 after a brilliant start. They couldn't sustain the stroke play we saw from Karen Powell and that of Justin Graves. Wickets stumbled in quick time, and the Red Force, they roared back with the ball. It was Yannick Carrier, second consecutive 5-wicket haul that dented the hopes of the Hurricanes. Any hopes of them getting to 250 and beyond. Sunil Narayan got into his own. 21 deliveries. They struggled to score for him. And he picked up 3 for 30. Another impressive spell from the right-arm spinner. Terence Hines, he starred as a seamer in this Red Force team. And collectively, the Red Force will be pleased with the target of 199. So that's the equation for the Red Force into their 4th match. Again, unbeaten so far this season. They have that no result against the combined campuses and colleges. And beyond that, 2 convincing wins. One against the Windward Islands Volcanoes by 8 wickets, and the other against the Guyana Harpy Eagles by 114 runs. A new opening pair. Mark Dayal on his Red Force debut, and alongside him, Joshua De Silva. Silva, who has batted number 3 all season, now with an opportunity to open. No Yannick Otley, leading run scorer in the tournament before this match. And we spoke about the challenge of pace, genuine pace, first from Alzari Joseph. First ball, and on target. That's as adjacent as you would get. So straight away, the captain taking things into his own. And Kesrick Williams, an important first wicket for the Hurricanes.
I mentioned it earlier, DG Ganga. Alzari Joseph striking the first blow. A team that's in good bowling form. Joshua De Silva, he's gone without scoring. Score 0 for 1.
Bravo in at number 3. He's batted at number 4 all season before today. And just for your information, Yannick Otley was off the field and can only come to the crease beyond 4:32 p.m. local time. Hence a change in that opening pair for the Red Force. Here's Alzari.
Really well bowled by Alzari Joseph. Not surprised at all. Pitching just on off stump. Hints in swing. He's in a no-nonsense mood, Alzari. That's what you wanted from them. They have been really good through the middle phase of the game, picking up over 20 wickets. They haven't been as good at the start in terms of picking up wickets, but they will need to do that here today, DG.
Significant swing into the left-hander, direct hit. Is that going to be reviewed? You just never know with a direct hit that Butler seeks assistance.
He looks safely home from where I'm sitting, but whenever you get a direct hit, there's always, oh my God. It's gonna be, that's why we're sitting here, DG. It's not our decision. It's looked pretty close. Not outside third umpire. Looks pretty close. Caught me a bit off my seat here, DG.
Well, his heart would have been in his hand for just a split second. Mark Dial, just that one frame showed his bat getting in when the bails were dislodged.
That wouldn't have been the debut that would have wanted, DG.
Not surprisingly, Alzarri Joseph opting for that short of a good length to Bravo. He's had his issues with the short delivery on the body line.
Definitely, DG. Not really surprised that the skipper has opted to go to that short delivery early to Darren Bravo. As you said, he had that issue over the years with that short ball.
Nice and pacey from Joseph. Just goes through that outside off-stump corridor, which is a vulnerable area for most left-handers. If you're wondering what that issue is with Bravo, of course, he takes his eyes off the ball when it gets quite high. Hands follow the ball, and sometimes very late to pull his hands out of playing. So that could be an issue. End of the first over. It's a successful one for Alzarri Joseph. 2 for 1.
That's mid.
Dial off the mark, so to his captain Bravo. Again, we'll have to wait beyond 4:32 p.m. local time to see the entry of Yannick Otley. Here's Thomas.
In a situation like this, DG, where you have a batter can't come to bat because of time, do you think that would hamper a team in any way? Because as you see, they lost a pretty early wicket. Do you think that would hamper your batting lineup in any sort of way when you have to change who going in?
Superb start from the right-handed O'Shane Thomas. Of course it will. I guess you will have players batting out of position. That's a very good tone to the innings with the ball from the Hurricanes from both ends. Alzarri Joseph was terrific in that first over. Keep saying Yannick Otley instead of Keon Otley. Yannick Otley, his brother.
That's the thing about O'Shane Thomas. He haven't really picked up much wickets this tournament, but what he brings is his pace and aggression. So he would not be a bowler to come and see me the wrong. He'll come and hit the deck hard. And on certain days when he's on, he will take wickets.
Kean Otley waiting for his turn at the crease. Good to see Eden Walsh Jr. race into the ball to prevent the easy single. Something we didn't really see from the Red Force fielders within the 30-yard circle in that power play one. Don't want to allow batters to rotate strike by just dropping the ball on the square, with fielders positioned deep on that 30-yard circle. Two deep fielders, deep third, deep backward square.
O'Shane working up a good heat here. I think that's really important, who's at your point. Batters will look to drop and run. A player like Bravo, you'd want to have that point. That point is very, very important when a guy like Bravo is on strike. He's a player who drops and run, try to get off strike. And by doing that, bloods get warm. You don't want that. So you would want to have that point a bit tighter to prevent that drop and go.
Fishing outside the off stump. He's been starved of any loose delivery. Mark Dial has to make the transition from T20 cricket to 50-over cricket. Was a member of the Trinidad Tobago Knight Riders team in the recent Caribbean Premier League. And we talk about the movement of fielders within that 30-yard circle. Is something that the Australians do very well. Make you feel the pressure a little bit more with their movement towards the batter, trying to curtail singles.
I think it's what they're good at as well, is being aware of the situation. And it's the end of the over. It's 2 for 1. 3, sorry, for 1.
Match 15, nicely poised. Many Hurricanes fans might have expected a total beyond 198. It was not to be. The bowling of the Red Force came into its own. Carrier, so impressive with his second fifer in the tournament.
Really not surprised there. He bowled really well today, DG. He's been getting better every game.
Hint of swing for Alzari Joseph, and that's a deadly concoction. Kesrick Williams, pace with ability to swing the ball.
Definitely. And the good thing about him as well, he can do it both ways. He has that one that goes away as well. He has been developing really well. Alzari, one of the best fast bowlers we have here in the Caribbean. Had that shoulder injury a couple of years ago, but after that, he has been getting good. He has been getting better. I'm glad I'm sitting here with you, DG. Wouldn't really like that heat coming from both ends. Where do you go? Where do you run to?
Yeah, it's something that opening batters, top order batters have to contend with. Genuine pace, bounce, accuracy. That's a tone to the bowling that we've seen from the Hurricanes so far. As a batter at times, you need to respect that, Kesrick. Absorb the pressure. Slowly claw your way into control of things out in the middle. And we often talk about managing risk. What's a low-risk stroke for him to get off strike?
Right now, for me, DG, My Loris right now is being here with you. Not out there.
Quite a relaxed looking Red Force dugout. Yeah, therein lies the issue. Sometimes when you have had a heavy diet of T20 cricket, your natural instinct takes over. You see ball and you go after it. That is where the organization of the mind comes into play. We talk extensively about players having to transition and what it takes. It's not only technically, it has to do with the mental side of the game. Should be 4, is 4. Shane Thomas not quick enough to get around, and that will just release the pressure for Dial.
Just ease that one down behind point. Really good shot. Speaking about T20, there you have the T20 shots coming out. Mark Dial, known for his T20 ability, played all around the world, BPL, T10, GT20. So yeah, played quite a few cricket around the world.
Whipped onside. Deep fielder, very, very square, so didn't have the opportunity of completing the catch. Kofi James, the fielder, end of the over, 8 for 1. A little bit surprised that the fielder is positioned behind square and not on square, especially since there was a short fine leg.
De Silva going early without scoring. Still have a few batting to come, the Red Force. But right now, O'Shane is coming down with some force. Mark Dial looking a little better now, looking a bit more comfortable.
O'Shane really probed outside the off stump in his last over. His lengths quite good. Didn't allow the room for Dial to play the ball square off the wicket with a horizontal bat. Like by the signal. I guess, Kesrick, given what we saw in that first half of the game, naturally, Alzarri Joseph might be thinking that spin will be his strongest weapon in trying to defend this target. But I also feel that he has to place great significance on what his fast bowlers can do, including himself, in terms of prizing early wickets and making the work lighter for his spinners. Likes of Durham will come into play. So too Hayden Walsh Jr.
Love the thinking there, DG. And rightly so. But at the moment now, you have two fast bowlers who, batter like Darren doesn't really like the pace. He likes the spin. So you want to try to continue with them as long as possible, at least for about maybe 10 overs or so, because you have Justin Graves who can seam the ball. And obviously we're using two new balls at both ends, so it will stay newer for longer. So you would want to bowl your fast bowlers a bit longer, try to restrict them from getting that batting point as well.
Must also pay attention to Darren Bravo, what he's doing. Every time he's on strike, he's trying to find a way to get off strike. Just bide his time out in the middle. Knows that O'Shane Thomas can only probably bowl a 4 to 5 over spell. So beyond that, he will assume more control of his innings.
What I probably would have liked to see to Darren Bravo is probably push back that fine leg. I don't think he would pull with the pace that they're bowling and have that square leg inside for that one that pops up in the air. That's what I would probably...
For Shane Thomas and Alzarri Joseph, they'll want to have the opportunity to string a number of deliveries to Darren Bravo. You can't become impatient. Surface seems to have a little bit of slick, a little bit of pace, and there is some swing on offer. So you don't want Darren Bravo to be batting this phase of the innings at the non-striker's end. Get those close fielders in, cut that single.
There you have the feel now, DG, that I've been asking for. Aiden Walsh. That's the end of the over. It's now 11 for 1.
Contrasting start for the Red Force. Relatively slow. Superb stop with the dive. Wasn't Hayden Walsh Jr. Grima Gore taking the dive out, saving a couple of runs for his team.
Really good work there from Gore. Something I like to mention as well, DG, is that the Leeward Islands Hurricanes got the most points in a game since the starting of this tournament. 10 points. 10 points from one game. No other team come close to that. That's the reason why they are at the top as well. Would have really loved to see that man in his pads today, Evan Lewis. Probably would have been a different ball game with him at the top pair for the Red Force. He's a force himself. Trinidad have been breeding some brilliant cricketers over the years.
Bravo, one of the informed batters in this Red Force side. 81 not out against CCC, then 25 he scored against the Volcanoes. But a half century in the last game against the Guyana Harpy Eagles, so he will be a target for the Hurricanes. One thing though, against this opposition, doesn't average as high as his career average in list A cricket, so psychologically, Alzarri Joseph will want to use that against Bravo to try and dismiss him early. Edge and just away from the second slip. Wasn't there for the drive. Bravo was going to hit it on the up, and he nearly paid a heavy price, that of his wicket.
That's what pace can do to you, DG. Just hands. Didn't get close enough to that one. Alzarri Joseph, obviously with that extra bounce and pace, that would have been a lovely catch. He's a bit disappointed with his feeler and Justin Graves, but that's a really good effort. Full stretch.
Just 29 his average against Leeward Islands. Darren Bravo in Super 50 cricket. Left hit, there was bat on it, shouldering arms. So soft the dismissal. But you can sense that Alzarri Joseph had the ascendancy with the battle. And he prizes the Red Force captain.
think he said, don't worry there, guys. I'll bring that special delivery to get him again. Lovely celebration there from Alzari Joseph. Just pinching the edge of the bat there. Darren Bravo gone for 6. The score is now 16 for 2.
One left, Butler.
Otley, leading run scorer in the Super 50 Cup at the moment. Scored a magnificent 134 against the Windward Islands Volcanoes. It was an unbeaten knock. Here he is, a little bit later in the innings because he was off the field, so had to spend some time off the field before getting his chance to bat. Change in the field, now 3 slips. There is a backward point, there's a deep third. End of a successful over yet again. Alzari Joseph with another wicket, that of Bravo, 16 for 2.
Well bowled from Alzari. Hard into the wicket, just clipping the edge. Bottom of the bat there. That extra pace and extra bounce did a bit too much for Darren Bravo. Just taking the edge of the bat. Look at the celebration. You can see what it means to them. Game on. Alzari, captain of the Leeward Islands Hurricane.
Indecisive he was, Bravo. Initially was looking to play, then left too late. Critical moment in the game. These two quite attacking in nature. Mark Dial, Keon Otley. Otley in particular, high on confidence, already with a century behind his name and a half century against the Guyana Harpy Eagles, so he is in form.
I think O'Shane Thomason, Alzari Joseph really bowls good together. Alzari is still looking to attack and take wickets. O'Shane just hitting the deck hard. They're not really scoring much off of him. Obviously with that extra pace and bounce from both bowlers. It's gonna be a bit hard to score here, looks like. Otley obviously is in good nick, good form. He may take a while to get started, so it's a good contest here with bat and ball. Both bowlers, they haven't been doing bad, they just wasn't picking up wickets. But Otley with the bat.
Big single chance for the run out. Not taken by Alzari Joseph. Took his eyes off the ball, fumbled on that occasion.
We probably might see a surprise change as well in bowling. Knowing that there's 2 left-handers at the crease, there's an option of Raheem Cornwall, who's really, really good with the ball. Bowling the power play as well, especially in T20s.
Nice and controlled, the pull on that occasion. They're already adjusting to the conditions here.
Looking at the score, 199, one would say before the second innings, it's an easy rollover for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. But the skipper, Alzawi Joseph, showed different.
Kesrick, I'm keen to know your thoughts in terms of the first change bowler. Should it be Justin Graves, another seamer, or would you go with spin?
Well, did you, because they're bowling 2 new balls, which the ball will stay newer for longer, Justin Graves would not be a bad option. He seems to ball well. So it wouldn't be a bad option, but then the spin on this wicket is really hard to negotiate. So O'Shane Thomas with a ripper. How do you play those, DG? It's the end of the over. It's 19 for 2.
Leeward Islands needed wickets in this run chase early on, and they've got them. Now on the hunt for number 3. That would really put the cat amongst the pigeons. They've got a batter in Mark Dayal, who's playing his first list day game since 2017. His first one for Trinidad and Tobago. The guy at the other end, Keon Otley, although the top scorer in the competition, has not batted this low down the order since 2013 in his 3rd list day game. He likes opening. So can they put pressure on these 2 left-handers? Get another one, but it's been a really good start by the fast men.
Certainly a brilliant start. That's exactly what Captain Alzawi Joseph and his troops were looking for. They have less than 200 to defend, so you need wickets early. And they have snuffled out 2 already.
That's in the air. There's a man out there. Great effort. Oh, he just needed a partner there, Kofi James. He had to go over the boundary rope. Momentum took him. In the end, he did well, I think, to save the 6.
It was a brilliant catch. Good elevation. But did he touch the rope before the ball was released? It looks like he stepped on the boundary ropes while the ball was still in his hand. And that's exactly what the umpires are checking on.
Yeah, you can see the soft Toblerone there just moving slightly. But that was a great effort from Kofi James. You can't really fault him. Really went for it, Dayal. Despite the situation, that was just half a metre away from being curtains for him. Pretty well directed bouncer, well placed field.
Wait up, wait up.
This is a really good angle, isn't it? You can see how perfectly placed that fielder was. Except he just got enough on it, Dayal. His heart would have been in his mouth, though, as that ball went up.
Certainly was a brilliant effort from Kofi James.
Well fielded. Casey Carty goes with one hand.
What is going on there, Matt? Are they yours?
I don't know, but who let the dogs out? Quite a few of them around here, actually. The resident dogs having fun, aren't they? Over on the covers at the moment. I hope they don't need to be brought on anytime soon.
Both Alzari Joseph, the skipper, and O'Shane Thomas working up ahead of steam. 7 overs gone. TNT Red Force 26 for 2.
Look at that. That's quite interesting, isn't it? Look at how far up the yellow worm of the Hurricanes went after that Kyron Powell blitz. TNT, according to that, well behind at the moment, but they can certainly catch up because they took plenty wickets in the final 15 overs or so of the innings, only chasing 199. Oh, Dale wanted it. Otley wasn't so sure. Probably a good call from Otley. So both wickets for Alzari Joseph. Is this about as animated as he gets, Curtly?
Yes. It's something that you don't see very often. Alzari Joseph hardly show emotions after taking a wicket, but he knew how important that wicket was.
Yeah, he's a serious man, isn't he? Alzari Joseph. Not the first Antiguan fast bowler who's, you know, been quite sort of surly, serious, intimidating. Yeah, what is it about those Antiguan fast bowlers?
Why are you looking at me when it's Antiguan fast bowlers? I was very gentle. No, but I believe as a fast bowler, you have to have certain amount of aggression and try to instill fear in batters. Got to try and be as intimidating as it can be as well. Fast bowling is hard work. It's not a friendly game or something like that, so intimidation and aggression goes hands in hand.
Well, you got it spot on, I think, in your career. Alzari, still relatively near the beginning of his career. He's only 26 years old, but you'd say at the moment he's probably the premier West Indies fast bowler across the formats. And O'Shane Thomas is doing a good job for him as well, because he's keeping the pressure on here. He's been expensive so far at times in this competition, but not today.
Certainly doing a good job. And you're quite right, Matt. Sometimes it can be a bit expensive, but today he's spot on. Both himself and skipper Alzari Joseph trying to choke the life out of the TNT Red Force. Long way to go, but they're doing a fantastic job at the moment.
Again, just hitting the stickers on the bat. Right up near the top of the bat, nowhere near the middle. Bowling a hard length here, O'Shane Thomas. One more dot for the maiden. What's been said about the 4 left-handers that TNT have in their top 6, but actually, Leeward Islands have the bowling attack to deal with that. They've got 2 off-spinners in Raheem Cornwall and Kofi James, plus a leggy, Hayden Walsh, who has a good googly, so he can bowl at the lefties. And Daniel Dorham isn't really a big spinner of the ball either, so he should be a decent option too. They shouldn't be worried about that.
That is why it is so important for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes to get a good start, which they have done. And of course, after 10 overs, when they can relax the field a little bit, that will help as well. Here was Junior, man on screen. We'll see me in action later. Should be brimming with confidence after the Pfeiffer.
Very good over from Thomas. It's a maiden, 26 for 2. They've worked as a good combo. Joseph's got the wickets, been incisive. Thomas has kept the pressure on. 2 maidens out of his 4 overs. Trinidad and Tobago, 26 for 2.
Go!
In this situation, Kirtley, given you've got a low score on the board, low score to defend, is it worth giving Joseph and maybe even Thomas a couple of extra overs than you would normally?
I probably will go for extra over, yes. Maybe after this is Alzawi's 5th. Maybe give him another one, make 6. Thomas, the same thing. They aren't going for runs. The batters are under some pressure. So go for a bit longer. And if they both could bowl 10 or even 12 overs between them, it simply means that the other bowlers to come will have a little bit more relaxed feel. So yes, I will go for another one or so from both Joseph and Thomas. At least both 6 each.
This time they take the quick single, trying to do that for an over and a half. Sorry, Joseph, having to juggle the captaincy as well as bowling this year. It was Hamilton last year who was in charge. This is his first bite at the cherry in terms of captaincy. They often say, don't they, that fast bowlers shouldn't be captains. It's very hard for a fast bowler. Just changing the field there. Second slip's coming out. Going to go into cover. I want to get your thoughts on that, actually, Kirtley. You know, why that is the stigma that you get, isn't it, as a fast bowler? Shouldn't be a captain. He spliced that straight up in the air. It's going to be a 3rd wicket. A 3rd wicket for the Leeward Islands. A 3rd for Alzari Joseph. He's bowling like a captain.
He certainly is. No emotions this time. Short delivery. They're trying to repeat that pull shot. Lobbed it up tamely to Kieran Powell at mid-on. Mark Dale is gone for 16. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force in some trouble. 27 for 3.
Trinidad and Tobago's leading run scorer in the Super 50. Jason Mohammed comes to the crease. 600s in this format. Very healthy average too, just under 40. He's here because Alzari Joseph is in one of those spells. Really good few overs of fast bowling. We've seen too quick for Mark Dale there, very late on the shot. Got nowhere near the middle of the bat, and that is probably the easiest catch Kieran Powell will take in this competition, perhaps even close to his whole career. Leading from the front, Alzari. And they're keeping the slips in here. Alzari's keeping slips in for himself. Keeping the pressure on. This is going to be a real test for the Red Force from here. Good first ball too.
Just to get back to that question about, as you say, the stigma of fast bowlers shouldn't be captain. I don't quite agree. I reckon they're saying so because it's hard to concentrate on your bowling and still be thinking what field, who should bowl next. So there's a lot more pressure on you as a bowler. But Courtney Walsh did it and have done it quite well. So I don't think it's really a problem. But I reckon because of the extra work as a bowler, you know, but you normally choose the best, the best leader of the group.
Joseph's taken second slip out now, moved him to mid-wicket for Jason Mohammed. Oh, he's so good, isn't he? First up to the right-handers so far in this competition, challenging the stumps. 27 for 3. Three wickets in the first power play. That is a bonus point for the Leeward Islands. They've got 2 altogether now. TNT have got 4 today after bowling out the Hurricanes for just 198. O'Shane Thomas to continue. And he's lost his run up again. That will forgive him because he's in the midst of a very economical spell. What are your thoughts when the Leewards signed Thomas? Is that exactly what they needed, a bit more pace?
Certainly was a good signing. Someone to team up with Alzari Joseph. And we all know, Matt, that when they got genuine pace, it's tough enough. But when they got 2, makes life a bit harder.
That's pulled in the air, wide of the man on the boundary on the leg side. Watch the spin. Kareem Agor, I think he just saved himself from embarrassment there. He knows it.
Forced a smile, but he knew he almost messed it up. And just managed to get back. But did he touch the ropes? Can't see from that angle. Can't really tell. So I reckon he'll keep it to 2 runs.
Yeah, he did okay there. Saw that the soft cushions didn't move, unlike the Kofi James catch that wasn't. O'Shane Thomas is back in the international fold. He was in the ODI and T20 squads against India, but didn't play. Had a good CPL as well. Leading wicket taker for the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots. 9 wickets. 24. Economy rate wasn't bad either, 8.9.
He's in an impressive spell of fast bowling here. very well controlled as well.
He's hit that length very well, hasn't he? Someone of that height and size, seems like that's almost his natural length.
It certainly is. He's one of those bowlers that hit the pitch really hard. And once he gets it right, he's a bit of a handful with that extra pace as well. Look at that. Look where the wicketkeeper took that. Good pace, good carry, good bounce on what is basically a slowish pitch. Good length, look at that. And look at the movement as well of the seam. Very impressive so far, O'Shane Thomas.
West Indies selectors, I'm sure, will be enjoying this. Pace that he's bowling out, the carry he's getting. Desmond Haynes has mentioned the need for proper fast bowlers on the tour to Australia, which is coming up, and O'Shane Thomas's name will be in the mix. It's always a risky shot, that, isn't it, to someone like O'Shane Thomas. Managed to keep that one down. There is Mr. Haynes alongside Roland Butcher, another selector.
Watching on keenly. Never easy being a selector. And they really zoomed in. Of course, Roland Butcher played international cricket for England. Played a lot of first-class cricket for Middlesex. Desi Haynes, great West Indian opening batsman, along with Gordon Greenidge, played also for Middlesex. So there's a combination there.
And I'm a Middlesex fan. It's a Middlesex takeover. 30 for 3. The good news for the Red Force is they may be 3 down, but they've got the leading run scorer in the competition at the crease in Keon Otley. He's also batted an innings less than those below him, so a chance for him to extend that lead at the top, averaging over 100 at the moment. Saw the side over the line, and he got 134 not out, batted through the innings. Likes the pull shot. He would love for him to see them over the line again in another run chase. But from an unfamiliar position, it's strange when you're an opening batter and you've got to come in at number 4 or 5. It's a completely different experience.
Top of the runs chart, Keon Otley, averaging over 100. Alec Athanase has been impressive as well. And as is expected, as Joseph continues. Good bouncer, right over the shoulder. Jason Mohammed wanted nothing to do with it. And that's where you want to line up your bouncer, at the body. It was well played in the end. And now the D-backer square has been pushed back on the boundary.
Double bluff. Then he targeted the stumps. Just wanted to plant the seed of doubt in Mohammed's mind there. Is the short ball coming? And then you slip in the full straight one. Hope to catch them unawares. Oisin Thomas has just left the field. Hopefully that's nothing too serious. He didn't play that very comfortably, but he is off the mark.
Career is padded up. He'll be in soon. He's having a fantastic tournament so far. With bat, but more so with ball.
Oh, what's that hit? I think it's come off the shoulder, maybe. Looped over Jamal Hamilton's head. Yes, given his leg buys. It was a sharp bouncer, though, well directed.
Certainly was. Working up ahead of steam, Alzawi Joseph. Good short bouncer at the body. Was late on the stroke. Otley had to pull out the last minute. Got struck on the shoulder. And that's impressive bowling by Alzawi Joseph, the skipper, on a slow surface. But that what taking wickets does to you. Always get that extra spring in your step, that extra energy.
Oh, Edge probably wouldn't have gone to second slip, maybe just wide of him. Still causing problems. 37 for 3. Scoreboard doesn't look too clever at the moment for the Red Force. 37 for 3, but they're only chasing 199, so one good partnership could be all that's required. You get a 100 partnership and that breaks the back of it significantly. Right, we're going to see some spin for the first time. Off spin in Kofi James. Excellent record. Oh, did he get something on that? Jamal Hamilton says, get out of the way. I would have caught it.
Was there a bat on it? It looks tough hit the forearm. Jamal Hamilton trying his utmost to get around.
Ball turn from Kofi. Kofi James, one of the leading wicket takers last year. Joint most wickets for a spinner. This is why he can bowl at pace and turn the ball.
Come boys, come boys.
He's a good weapon to have. He's actually only bowled in one game so far, Kofi James. That really is surprising. And he bowled well in that game. Turnovers 3 for 30. It's getting turned. It's been an exciting start.
Come boys, come boys, come boys.
Pressure continue to build. Otley and Mohammed, who are at the crease, finding it very difficult to get any kind of momentum, any kind of fluency.
Keeps putting it there. Rakim Cornwall could be in business here at slip. It's just starting to take effect. We're getting towards that dusk period. James starts with a maiden. 37 for 3.
nice. Huh?
Come, boys, come, boys! Thank you, Alfie. Two, right? Slip on.
We've seen 3 bowlers so far. 11 overs of seam, 1 over of spin. We're going to see another over of spin. And it's the second of the Leeward Islands 2 off spinners. Look at that economy rate.
Hey.
Raheem Cornwall, 60 matches, 3.76, 70 wickets as well. He's hard to get away. It's come off the glove. It's going to be 1 for Mohammed. This was the last over. Jamal Hamilton trying to get to that ball. He thought it came off the glove of Keon Otley. It looked like Otley actually is almost trying to put his hands out as if to say, you know, I'm not going to touch the ball. But then the ball came down and hit his outstretched glove. Jamal Hamilton was speaking to the umpire in between overs, just asking about obstruction of the ball, obstruction of the field. And that mode of dismissal. Polite inquiry.
Go!
Because the ball, I guess, could have also spun onto his stumps. It's not just Hamilton trying to catch it. Don't think he gloved it in the end. It came off his forearm, but trying to see what he was getting at. Too late now, of course. 3 balls after the event.
Yeah, leave it do that.
Loopy and turn and down the leg side.
No.
Only going to be 2.
Back up.
A bit of turn for Raheem Cornwall. What started too much on the leg stump, spinning further away from the right-handed Jason Mohammed. Wicketkeeper Jamal Hamilton couldn't collect. I reckon Raheem Cornwall needs to bowl a little bit straighter, middle and off.
Check what I say. Good. Even back.
This is going to be the period where both spinners, Cornwall and James, have to try and keep it as tight as possible, Matt.
Wait. No.
Good work done by Alzari Joseph and O'Shane Thomas. Got to keep it nice and tight. Don't give anything away. The wickets will come once the country to build pressure.
Oh yeah.
Very well bowled. Very well bowled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, looped it up again, well outside off stump. Found a bit of bite. The reason he's playing that shot, Otley, is there's no fielder behind square on the leg side in the ring.
Oh yes.
There is a deep backwards square leg, but there's no one in the ring, so a lot of real estate there for him to target.
It's a difficult shot to an off spinner who's bowling wide of off stump.
What's that?
That's not going to be out, Jamar. 43 for 3.
Tense in the middle at the moment. Red Force still, you would say, in command because they only chased to 199. But Alzari Joseph has led his team admirably well. He's picked up the 3 wickets. And it's up to Jason Mohammed, very experienced. Keon Otley, who's been in good touch. Maybe those to come like Yannick Carrier, who got a 50 in the last game. But the ball is spinning. There's purchase here for the spinners. Got West Indies women fast bowler alongside me, Shakira Selman.
Not too fast, Nikhil. Nothing like what we saw from O'Shane Thomas or Alzari Joseph. Nowhere close. I could only wish.
That was must-see TV, Shakira. Just to see. I mean, even Thomas, who didn't get a wicket, I think it's a big win for West Indian fans to see him bowling a spell of 5 overs and at a consistent pace. Only conceded 8 runs in the 30 deliveries he bowled. It's very consistent going across the left-hander, in and around that good length area of the field now. Hope it's not too serious, but this is what the Caribbean fans are asking for from him. A lot of mention of him working hard in England, played in the West of England Premier League. Seems to be at full fitness, but James is working well.
Yeah, another delivery angled in and turning prodigiously away from the left-hander. Oh, he's taken that slip by Rakeem Cornwall. Kofi James gets his first. And they lose another Trinidad and Tobago right 4.
The build of pressure. Just sensed something would happen. A few half chances for the Hurricanes. And wide of the crease from Kofi James. And Rakeem Cornwall doesn't drop too many at slip. And what about the celebration? Seen a few of those in the tournament. Could be trouble for the Red Force. Keon Otley batting at 4 today, gone for 9, 44 for 4. Yannick Carrier, who was a standout with bat in hand for the Red Force in their last game against the Harpy Eagles, right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Got an unbeaten 71 and weathered the storm in that game when things looked to be going downhill. Can he do it again? This is different pressure. Have the scoreboard pressure as well and a surface that is spinning. This is why he's arrived at the crease.
Yeah, some clever bowling from Kofi James. Wide of the crease, angled in, and it spun away.
You got him!
Yannick Carrier off the mark. I have to say though, Yannick Otley perhaps should have gone forward to that length. It was very full. You saw this almost the same thing happening to Rakeem Cornwall, caught on the crease. And what about that for a celebration? Oh, he's in it, Kofi James.
Hossein, Hines and Narain, 3 all-rounders to come, and they still need 100 some to go. I think it's about 143, yes. 143 to get.
Go on! Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Correction, 154 to win.
Come boys, come boys. Come Jimmy, come Jimmy. Take a sweep. Oh Jimmy.
You look at this bowling approach and it just makes you think, if the Leeward Islands can get the batting together with all of that power and all the depth that they're supposed to have. And then the versatility, Shakira, with the different bowling types. They would be so tough to beat. Good innovation by Carrier.
Yeah, you always felt this was perhaps one of the strongest bowling attacks in the competition. But you just wondered if they could score enough runs and give their bowlers something to defend. The pace of Joseph and Thomas at the start just softens the batters up. And today they were able to get into that attack. We saw that against the Jamaica as well, Jamaica Scorpions. They took the early wickets, 3 wickets in that initial phase, which opened up the doors for Daniel Durham. Today it's Kofi James and Raheem Cornwall.
No.
I want to get into that in the next over. It just seems like when they bat first, they're not quite sure. Interesting history to support that as well. But Alzari won't be thinking about that. He'll be thinking about getting the 6 wickets and winning this game. Another tight over, just 2 from it. Pressure building, 47 for 4. Kofi James. There is bounce on this surface, a lot of it. Cornwall extracting it now. James, who's slightly quicker through the air. Shakira, can some consideration for Alzari Joseph be getting a man at short leg or silly mid-on, something that Kyron Pollard does well, getting someone in close to the batter in the eye line? Could it be an option?
Yeah, I think it's well worth it. The Red Force are obviously on the back foot. You have them 4 wickets down and they're not 50 as yet. But also because of that bounce you spoke about. Both of these off spinners are quite tall, so they will get the ball to bounce. We also saw appreciable bounce from Akil Hossain when he was bowling. He's not as tall as these two. So I think it could be worth it for both as well. Sometimes Kofi James just runs it on with the arm at the left-hander. So he could be troubling both edges.
Yeah, and Carrier, when he was bowling, had a leg slip in place, almost to create the illusion for the right-hander that he was going to bowl the wrong one. And never actually bowled it. So a lot of things you can do with the field. That was a chance. A tough chance, but Alzari Joseph will be livid. And a rare boundary for the Red Force.
A rare boundary and a rare bad ball as well. It was way too short by Kofi James. Pulled hard just over Alzari Joseph at short mid-wicket. And it really got to him quite quickly. It would have been a stunner had he held on. It's an important boundary.
Oh, yes, Lord.
50 comes up in that over. 6 from it, 53 for 4. And time for a refreshment break. We'll have the Blue Waters drinks break.
I want white. Red good. We need the white. Give me some white here.
Nah, good.
huge tour for England in their travels to the West Indies, and tickets for the West Indies versus England CG United One-Day International and T20 International Series are now available to buy via the West Indies ticket service presented by MasterCard. Fans can save by buying in advance at tickets.windiescricket.com, and you can save up to 20% when you buy online. It's already included in the ticket prices listed now. You don't want to miss that series. Both teams will be in a rebuild given the way England have gone in the World Cup. Alzarri Joseph was hostile, was very accurate, and the captain set the tone, Shakira Salman.
Yeah, he did exactly what he wanted all of his bowlers to do. He showed the way, and he caused lots of trouble for all the Trinidad and Tobago right force batters. Got 3 wickets early. That was the last of his 3. Mardale caught at sharp mid-wicket by Kieran Powell. And he's now 3rd on the list for the most wickets amongst the pacers in this CG United Super 50 Cup this season. He's got 6 wickets in 4 matches. That list is led by Naeem Young, West Indies Academy skipper, took 5 in his last outing.
We are into that twilight phase. Sun is just setting, lights are coming into effect. Was a first slip in place, almost a chance for Graves. I wonder if Alzarri will think about himself returning again. He's bowled 6 overs. Obviously the ball is spinning prodigiously, but just wonder, Shakira, if it will zip through a bit more under the lights. And this time can be quite tough for batters, batting with this twilight.
Oh, yes, Jim.
Yeah, he could perhaps think about coming back for perhaps 1 or 2 overs in this period. But I think he'll want to persist with the spinners for a bit longer. They are asking questions.
Does have Hayden Walsh left of screen. We've seen him get 5. We've seen Carrier get 5 today. Walsh got 5 in that game against the West Indies Academy.
Oh, Josie.
And I'm sure Walsh will want revenge on Carrier, who dismissed him after he hit him for 4 and a 6. But I'll be looking forward to seeing Daniel Durham. He got 7 wickets last time he was on shore here. That's the guy there, Durham. He too will extract lots of bounce and turn on this surface.
Oh, yes, Jim.
And Alzarri Joseph is one of the captains who can be very aggressive with his field setting. More in the next over, 55 for 4.
Light that skipper. That skipper, that look good. Yeah, that's man. That's me. That's a shade.
Joseph and Thomas bowled a full power play and took 3 wickets for just 36 runs in the first 10. Since a small battle, some resistance from the Red Force, but Kofi James has got a wicket already in his first 3 overs. Interesting that he's taken out slip now, Joseph.
Yeah, he's just decided to put Raheem Cornwall at very short mid-on, or very straight mid-wicket, whichever you want to call it.
Yeah, can't score on that delivery because no shot was played.
Come, boys, for 1 here,
So
boys.
his outfielder, he's just asking
55 for 5 here, boys.
Jason Mohammed to play a different shot. Just stopping that easy single down to long on.
And just observe the field now for Carrier. Joseph is one of the captains who believe in adding an extra man inside the circle to create pressure. This is now, since Carrier's come to the crease for these 15 deliveries, he's only had 3 deep. Deep cover, long off, and just one man on the leg side at mid-wicket. Graves is in the circle at mid-on. Tempting Carrier to go against the spin and go over mid-on if he wants.
Oh!
I wonder, Shakir, if he can maybe do that for both batters. Had 4 on the boundary for Mohammed. Umpire says no straight away.
Yeah, just appealing for an outside edge there, the Hurricanes. Looks to be a good decision. Looks miles away from the edge of that bat. It's really good bowling once again. He's really using the angle of the crease very well, Kofi James.
Played very late. 2 from the over. They're flying through the overs here, the Hurricanes. 57 for 4.
Chin, go chin.
Now that top order.
And again, Jim, and again, Jim.
Ravaged through by the seam of Joseph and Thomas early.
Oh.
These two spent some time in the middle though. Now 27 deliveries together.
Yeah, Nick Carrier coming off the back of a splendid half century. Scored 71 of 48 deliveries the last time he batted here. But it is a different context now, a different situation altogether.
Hey, Jim, you want that in that area or the 2 middle?
It will take some maturity from him to see his team through this period.
Up top. Hey, G. Come in, G. Come in. Just there. Loaf.
Yeah, Carrier, it feels like the last couple of days, Shakir, we've mentioned his name so many times. I thought today, after he got the 5-wicket haul, he would be quite tired, or maybe even wanting to take a rest, because he's done everything. Bat, ball, field.
Oh,
He went down for lunch today, Shakira Salman, after the innings, as soon as Carrier was finished bowling, and I saw him with gloves in his hand. Carrie Peer, the sub-fielder, was getting balls to throw to Carrier. He wanted to bat, wanted to face more deliveries.
Yeah.
Chance for a run out.
Oh, easy.
Oh no, evaded. Yeah, he was hitting balls as soon as that innings was over. It's almost as though he sensed that he would have a role to play with the bat again. And boy, he did a brilliant job today with ball in hand. Back to bat 5 first.
Yours.
His 3rd 5-wicket haul in the Super 50. But he considers himself an all-rounder.
Ball in, Jim.
He'll be hoping to not just finish with a 5-wicket haul, but to win the game for his team.
Cut well. And won't get to the boundary. Durham does well.
Carl has to get a lot fuller. It's been too short, allowing Jason Mohammed to play off the back foot a bit too often.
Five from the over. 62 for 4. Only 17 runs scored in the last 5 overs. Critical thing, though, for the Red Force, they haven't lost a wicket. And really asking rate just around 4.5. No real concern for Mohammed and Carrier. Kofi James continuing.
When James was in the middle of his previous over, you were asking about the field. And I agree, this long off can come into the circle for Jason Mohammed. Just ask him to perhaps hit the ball over mid-off if he's brave enough. Against the spin, of course. And it's not going to be an easy shot, not just because of how much it's spinning, but also because of the bounce.
A few deliveries, he's missed his length today, James. One that got put away into the onside, Mohammed pulled. Probably thought he should have put that one away as well, Mohammed. Just wonder if you can maybe get a man in and around the bat. Something, though, will need to happen because Joseph will know he's only got 199 runs on the board. Another change now for the left-hander. Extra fitter in the offside slip is back.
Now they've still opted to keep a sharp mid wicket. We saw when Right Force were bowling, particularly when Carrier was bowling. Bravo took out that short mid wicket, asked Carrier to remain full, and asked the batters to go against the spin, hoping to nudge one into the leg side. That could be an option here.
Bowling low. Come boys. This is nice here, boys. This is nice for my side, boys. Come
Just perhaps leave that gap open. As we know how often batters try to just turn the ball there for a single.
Yours, G. Yeah.
End of 20 overs, 63 for 4.
Oh, you done it? Get up. Hey, somebody gotta go long off now. Somebody gotta go long off.
It really is quite mind-boggling how the Hurricanes only got to 198. After 20 overs, we're 131 for 3. Miles ahead of where the Red Force are, but the Red Force know exactly what they're chasing. And Alzari Joseph, you've just sensed the change was coming because needs wickets. Haven't got a wicket now for a while. So Daniel Durham, left arm spin, comes into the attack. Bowling from that southern end.
Remember what Bart said there, right, Danny? Remember what Bart said there just now.
Yeah, it's a good option. Very good option to the right-hander, going across him now and was turning the ball away from the outside edge.
Oh, that's beautiful to start. Look at that turn and bounce. Well taken by Jamar Hamilton behind the stumps. He will ask lots of questions, Durham.
None.
Put away. Relief. After 27 deliveries, finally a boundary.
That's a very disappointing delivery to follow up.
None.
Short and wide. And it seems to hold up in the pitch, allowing Jason Mohammed to hit it well in front. There is a sweeper on the boundary on the offside, but he had no chance of stopping that one.
Wait, take skipper. Yeah. Skipper, do it. Yeah, but do it.
And Joseph will be aware that Mohammed has struggled to left arm spin. Carrier the left hand and now have the ball spinning into him. Durham can maybe use that arm ball which we saw a couple games ago when he got that 7-wicket haul against Jamaica. Used it a couple times. Only has the two deep fielders in the leg side.
Yes, Johnny. Oh, yeah.
Good work once more by yeah, energetic here in Waltz Jr. Yeah, Durham did take that wicket off Fabian Allen. He's a right-hander. He did take lots of wickets and he did bowl an arm ball. I think he can trouble both edges. And this is where he could be dangerous. It's not going to be easy facing him, not knowing which one is turning, which isn't.
Yes. Okay, Danny, bring it forward, Danny.
And Mohammed, this was dismissed by left arm spin 3 times last season. Just need to find that right length and find it quickly. Heard Hamilton pleading with Azari Joseph to get an extra man in the offside for Mohammed. He's listened. Justin Graves is that extra cover catching. There's also cover in the circle and a deep cover.
Come, Danny. Hey, back up, Z.
Touch too short in that over for Durham's first. 70 for 4 after 21.
For one.
After 11 overs of pace in that first phase of the innings, it's been all spin by the Hurricanes. 4 wickets accumulated by Alzari Joseph and his men, and he's searching for more. Kofi James, 1 for 11 from 5, goes into his 6th over now. Full toss, and Mohammed misses out. Evening to Sir Curtly Ambrose. Leeward Islands Hurricanes making you proud.
They certainly are doing a wonderful job. They're trying to defend 199, which means it's going to be imperative that they take wickets. And they have done so up to this point. The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force are under some pressure. So at this point in the game, I would say that the Leeward Islands Hurricanes are in the ascendancy, but still a long way to go.
Significant amount of turn on offer for Kofi James. The left-hand, right-hand combination has just placed a little more pressure on this bowling. Bowlers having to change lines and lengths, make adjustments between balls, which is not ideal. So Curtly Ambrose, you know a lot about that sort of challenge. Bowling 2 deliveries to a right-hander, then having to make the adjustment to a lefty. What sort of pressure are you under in that sort of scenario?
Come on, boys.
You can tell us in the next over.
I'll try and remember.
Doesn't find the gap. 22 overs gone, 72 for 4. Red Force chipping away at the target score. They need a further 127 runs of 28. with 6 wickets in hand.
Just, no, wait. No. That
Left-hander to left-arm
Jim,
spinner.
Come then, Jim. Come, Jim. Yeah, JJ. Yeah. Lovely. Yo, JJ. Oh, yeah. Okay, now.
Should be full of confidence.
Bring it forward.
Daniel Durham picked up 7 wickets.
Oh, come. Yours, Jim.
7 wickets against the Jamaica Scorpions not so long ago.
Keep bringing fire, right, Danny? Come, Danny.
And I'm quite sure he'll love to pick up a couple of wickets here.
Oh, Jesus!
Change in strike. I'm waiting for your answer, Sir Curtly Ambrose.
Every bowler likes to get into a rhythm. But when you have a left and right combination at the crease, sometimes it can prove to be a bit of a challenge, especially if they keep rotating the strike every ball or 2. Doesn't give you a chance to settle into that rhythm I'm talking about.
Yeah, G!
The length will be similar, obviously, as they go back for an overflow. No one was backing up. A little bit sloppy that time. Yeah, G!
Affecting the throw, misbalanced.
Come, Danny.
Rotation of strike, the left and right combination. The length would be similar. So as a bowler, you wouldn't worry too much about the length. It's just a line moving from maybe outside off stump to the right-hander. Have to make a big adjustment for the left-hander. And if you're not in good rhythm, sometimes it can flow you off.
Come, boys. Still a long way off here, boys. Come, Danny.
Little too short, generally speaking, by Durham. 5 from the over, 77 for 4. The recovery is in motion for the Red Force by virtue of this partnership between Mohammed and Carrier. Partnership worth 33 at the moment. Room for the Red Force slowly getting stronger. Azari Joseph will have to consider the option of Hidden Walsh Jr., the return of possible Seam to prize another wicket. So far, these two out in the middle, they've looked very comfortable to the spin-on show. Rakeem Cornwall just leaving the field, so we might see that change coming. Wicket of Keon Otley to James. Once more turning from that sharp angle, the right-arm off-spinner to the left-handed Carrier.
Yeah, look there, Goose.
We've seen it the last few games here, DG Ganga. In the night time, ball tends to spin a lot more than during the daytime. Could it be a situation where there's a little bit of dew, so the ball grips a bit more?
Oh, ball in love.
There's clearly some dew. You can see Kofi James using the rag to dry the ball to ensure his grip is right. Also feel that dew factor
Keep walking there, boys. Come, boys.
impacts the pitch as well. So there's extra moisture on the pitch, maybe making it a little more tacky than usual, which encourages a bit of turn. This situation here, if I was Alzarri Joseph, I'll be thinking about returning for at least 2 overs to break this partnership.
Yes, love, yes.
There he is. Sometimes when you're a bowler and you're a captain, you're selfless, you're thinking more of your teammates than about you being an option. It's always a balancing act. 24 overs gone, 78 for 4.
Hey, boy, you gotta come over, Chinga, go for the fight. For the fight, Ching.
5 bowlers used. James and O'Shane Thomas. Very, very economical. Alzarri Joseph with 3 wickets in that first spell.
Oh, so you have 2 behind you?
Hayden Walsh Jr. into the attack.
Yeah, Chin.
He should have some confidence as well. Just coming off a fifer plus a half century. But with the dew factor, it's a little bit more difficult for the wrist spinner as opposed to the finger spinner. How will he cope?
He's got 6 wickets so far in the tournament, so 1 wicket outside that 5 effort.
Oh, yeah, got him. Oh, go, Johnny. Go start, Johnny.
First delivery a little bit short. And this will encourage this payout in the middle. They'll know that you can expect at times from Hayden Walsh Jr. the rare short delivery that will give you a scoring opportunity. Before this game, his economy in this tournament, 5.1.
Oh, you got him, G! G, get him!
Good partnership building between these two, Carrier and Mohammed. And this is exactly what is needed for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. They need a good, healthy partnership.
Oh, you got him, though.
Much better length from Hayden Walsh Jr.
Keep coming, Johnny. Keep coming,
Seen
Johnny.
generally, Jason Mohammed
Coming, boys. Coming, boys.
play off the back foot, not really challenge in coming forward. He scored a lot of the runs, cutting the ball, clipping the ball to the onside. Those which were short of a good length.
Oh, none there.
Same with Carrier. Quite keen to hang back.
Come, boys. Come, boys. Come, boys. This is good. This is good. Come, fellas. Let's not go fat. Let's not go fat here now, boys.
A wicket is needed now for the Hurricanes.
None. Get up.
Good work. Good work in the field.
Get out.
That's exactly what bowlers like to see. They've been backed up in the field. Justin Graves that time.
Get up! Get up! They look real close.
And you're quite right, DJ Ganga. They're playing from deep in the crease.
Oh!
Beautifully bowled. That looks like the googly. 25 overs gone. 80 for 4.
Don't take them off too quick then. Go on and see. Okay.
It's been a watchful stay at the crease for Mohammed and Carrier. Best describes the partnership, so calculated. They've managed risks very well. Had to consolidate, and that is exactly what they're doing. Carrier in particular showing his versatility as a batter. Remember, in that game against the Guyana Harpy Eagles, he scored 71 from 48. Today, 14 from 40 Sir Kirtley Ambrose, recognizing the situation and playing to the situation. We hear coaches and commentators talk about batters playing the situation. Well, he's doing exactly that. That's 4 more. That's a glorious cover drive from Mohammed. Just beats that fielder at short cover.
Beautifully played. The rank half volley was there from Kofi James. And even though there was a fielder plays that long off, he had no chance of cutting that off.
That's you, no man. Still side on the loft.
Good comeback.
Come boys, come boys, come boys.
Better
Okay,
length.
boys, come boys, come boys.
A little bit slower.
Long way to go here, boys. Hard for one, hard for one.
And they're searching for another wicket. Trouble here, trouble in the camp. Well, O'Shane Thomas, not the quickest of fielders. Bit of indecision. And in the end, they got home quite comfortably.
Yar, yar. Yeah, come here. Come boys, come boys, come in boys. Keep coming there, boys. Keep coming there, boys.
113 runs needed, 146 balls.
Loaf.
6 wickets in hand. Which way is it going to go, DG Ganga?
We'll have to wait and see. Sprinkler fans, the Brown Cricket Academy, looking on.
For one there, boys. For one there, boys. Go.
8 from the over, 88 for 4.
What's going on there, goes?
It's been 15 overs of spin on the trot by the Hurricanes. beyond that wicket of Keon Otley when the score was on 44. They haven't been able to secure another one, the Hurricanes.
I like that. Over it.
Right arm wrist spinner to right arm wrist spinner. There's an extra resilience in this battle.
Come in, boys. Come in, boys.
I say extra resilience because it was Yannick Carrier who got into the West Indies side to face New Zealand in the white ball series at the expense of Hayden Walsh Jr.
Hey, Z. Yeah. Let's see. Red ball shoot. Oi! Oh yeah.
Great to see
Come,
Hayden
boys,
Walsh
come,
Jr.
boys.
using that
Googly boys.
effectively and a little more consistently. Rakeem Cornwall looking to make his return to the field. Once more, the Googly spinning sharply. Getting the better of Jamar Hamilton behind the stumps.
Wide called. Pitch too much on leg stump. Going further down. Hamilton, the wicketkeeper, had no chance. And that brings up the 50 partnership between these two. Yannick Carrier and Jason Mohammed. They're really doing a wonderful job for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. That is necessary, very much needed.
Come in, boys. Come in, boys.
On the other hand, Leeward Islands Hurricanes need to break this partnership and then pick up a couple more wickets.
Short, pulled away safely in the end. Was in the air for a little while. Daniel Dorham doing the fielding, wide of long on.
A little bit on the short side from Hayden Walsh Jr. Was in the air,
Come in, Hero. Come in, Hero.
Was far away from that fielder at long on. Nah, pitching outside leg, clearly.
Yeah, just probing quite right circuitally outside the line of the leg stump. Clearly cannot be given out LBW. And again, so Carrier not picking that googly. Survives 95 for 4 after 27.
This partnership is just starting to look a little bit ominous for the Leeward Islands. They've really taken the sting out of the situation. Good example of how you can do that without having to hit too many boundaries. Jason Mohammed's hit 3 fours. Yannick Carrier hasn't hit 1 yet, and yet the partnership is 51 of 82 balls. And this is the response. I was going to ask you, Kesrick Williams, whether
We needed to see a bit of pace, but they've beaten me to it.
Good move here from the skipper, Zari Joseph, bringing back O'Shane Thomas. A bit of pace. Jason Mohammed is not one that really likes it on his body.
Goes to the body straight away, but that's a fine tickle for 4. Not the start he wanted. It's come off the bat.
While he doesn't like it on his body, that's down the leg side. You need to... That's easy peasy for Jason Mohammed. He's been in the cricket for years. Played a lot of games for West Indies as well. He's been around for a while. So even though he doesn't like it on the body, that's way down leg side. You got to give him a bit more straighter.
Wow, that has taken off. Jamal Hamilton's face said it all there. Bounce and seam.
That's what I'm talking about, O'Shane Thomas. Hit the deck hard. That's the reason why they brought you back. That extra pace and bounce. Saw that leg cut as well. That will ruffle your feathers a bit, Jason Mohammed. As I said, he has been around for a while. He's up there when it comes to runs for Trinidad and Tobago over the years in Lissy cricket.
Such a good ball. Jamal Hamilton needs a new pair of gloves. Wasn't too happy either with Jeremiah Louis there with something. The speed maybe with which the gloves came on. Maybe he requested them a while ago. You need some pretty good inners when you're keeping to O'Shane Thomas.
Last couple of overs or so, I think that what the spinners were doing wouldn't penetrate enough. So the batters got a bit comfortable. Jason Norris on 36. That's what I'm talking about. That's the area that he needs to hit. That's the length that he needs to hit to Jason Mohammed. That's 100 for the Red Force. Bowling hot balls or anything will not get them a win here. They need to get one of these batters out. Yannick Carrier just chugging along nicely. We know he can change gear. So he would want to get a wicket if they need to win this game, the Leeward Islands.
Yeah, TNT not bothered about the dot ball percentage and getting 2 points here. They just want to get the win, which is fair enough. So all that matters in this top of the table clash. What's that come off? I think it's come off the thigh. Acrobatics from Hamilton. He's just having a little look. Yeah, off the backside.
Have to wait and see here, Matt. Not sure. It looks a little bit of glove. I'm not sure, but looks more like hip. Gotta check that later. Carrier. He's bowling with good heat. So you will definitely want the physio to give you a little bit of massage. And that later.
And again, he's targeting that backside. I think it's flicked it again. No, he's given that as runs. Now, did that come off the glove? Hamilton wasn't too far away from it.
Hamilton being a short guy. Definitely glove. Couple of inches, I'd say. Hamilton a little taller. Could have gotten there, but short guy. Hamilton. He's very good behind the stumps.
So that was the chance, though. Very tough chance, but probably a chance. That's a wide. So Thomas hasn't got his radar sorted yet in this second spell. He was excellent in the first spell. 5 overs went for just 7. 5 balls since then have gone for 11.
I'm wondering if it's just a bit of frustration that just settling in. You don't want that at this point. O'Shane would want to keep a cool, calm head. Because the reason why they brought him back is to get a wicket. You realize he's bowling cross seam as well.
And that was very easy paced, wasn't it? Plenty of time there. Mohammed off the back foot, 106 for 4.
That's good aggression.
They've got an array of bowling options, the Hurricanes. All of them doing a good job in terms of economy rate, apart from Dorham. He's only bowled 2 overs for 6. All the other economy rates are good as it stands. But they need wickets now. It's not about keeping the runs down. Can Hayden Walsh, he's a wicket taker, can he provide it? He had Carrion a bit of trouble with his googly in the previous over. But he won't off that length. 2 more runs knocked off. 91 required now. Let's just remind you why this is such an important game. This was the table at the start of the day, so we've had some bonus points to add to that. But the Hurricanes and the Red Force out in front. Hurricanes started the day 1 point ahead of the Red Force and the Pride and the Academy, so it's really tight between the top 4. The winner of this game will be in a fantastic position to make the semi-finals with 7 group games. You play every team once. The losers still going to have a bit of work to do just to get there. So this really is a vital next, what is it, we've got 130 balls if we go all the way, 91 runs to win 6 wickets for the Hurricanes. A lot on the line here.
Still just wondering why he has a short mid-wicket instead of a deep mid-wicket. Yannick Carrier really slug sweep the ball. He doesn't really do that conventional sweep. Usually slug sweep the ball. So that error between long on and square leg is a big gap over short mid-wicket. Easy swing for Yannick Carrier.
Come in, Johnny.
Guess he's going to bowl a lot of googlies, isn't he, from this angle to try and prevent that. Started with the googly and landed it well. This is a fascinating tussle, leggy v leggy, 2 rivals for a West Indian shirt. Another googly. But they don't need to do too much, these two. They can just knock off these runs. Once you get down to 50, 40, fielding sides can just drop their intensity, drop their shoulders a bit, because they know that it's almost done. You can just knock it around until that point. Required rate just 4.22.
Come in here, Johnny. Come in here, Johnny.
The field is not as attacking as it was a few overs ago. Bowled him. They needed that, didn't they? Yeah! Hayden Walsh delivers. He is the partnership breaker and a scream of delight.
I'm pretty sure that will give the Hurricanes a bit more confidence now. That googly again. So, Jason Mohammed gone for 41. The score is now 109 for 5.
very much into the all-rounders now. Akil Hossein averaging just 14.95 in his list A career 150. He's got a job to do now because Hayden Walsh's googly has done the trick. This wasn't picked, I don't think, by the experienced Mohammed. You can't cut a delivery like that. Wasn't the right line, probably wasn't the right length either. Fantastic bit of deception from the leg spinner. Great wicket for him to get. He's in the game here.
You can see the excitement shown from Hayden Walsh. He knows how important that wicket is of Jason Mohammed. Brings Akil Hussain to the crease, another left-hander. Wouldn't be surprised if the skipper decides to bring back someone like a Cornwall or a Kofi with the off spin. Akil Hussain, a guy as well that don't like it too short, don't really like pace. So I would not be surprised if the skipper bring back himself for one or two. Try to get another wicket. I'm sure with the wicket of Jason Mohammed, they would surely feel like they're back in the game. After this over, I would not be surprised if the skipper bring himself back.
Oh, yours, JG. Captain.
Well, Joseph's got 4 overs left. O'Shane Thomas has also got 4 overs left, but he didn't start very well in that second spell. Kofi James, as you mentioned there, he's got 2 more, so maybe now a good time to bring him on with 2 left-handers there. Cornwall as well. Wouldn't be a bad time for him with 2 left-handers. Durham doesn't need to bowl right now if he doesn't want to. Hayden Walsh, probably keep going with him, seeing as he's just taken a wicket. Thomas to continue. Can he improve on that previous over? Slip in now for Carrier, and I'm sure we'll stay in for Akil Hossain.
With the wicket of Jason Mohammed, Matt, I think that the win predictor will just shift a bit back into the Leeward's favour. Red Force dugout there looking a little bit more chill now. Not as happy as they were a couple of overs ago when Jason and Yannick was taking it around.
Carrier's batted 53 balls, still hasn't hit a boundary. That doesn't matter if he leads his side home. Complete contrast from the other day when he spanked 71 not out of 48 balls. You mentioned Kofi James, Kesrick. He got the wicket of Keon Otley earlier, caught by Rakeem Cornwall. Fantastic bit of bowling. Should have gone forward to that, but he was defeated in the flight. And then we got this. Not seen this before from him. Bit of a pose, holding the pose for a celebration. You're the celebration man. How'd you rate that one?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I gave it 4.
Harsh.
I love me a Terence Hines celebration. I love that celebration.
Very harsh, that, I think. Thought it was quite innovative, personally.
In the Caribbean here, Matt, the king, the champion Bravo, is a celebration boss. And I fall somewhere below there. So I know what celebration is. But good celebration here in Super 50, you don't really have much of that. Young man.
Well, Jamaica were the kings of the celebrations last year, but they haven't had much to celebrate so far. Let's have a look at that Hines one then you're talking about. Why is this so good?
I don't know. It just looks like he's just praying. Thank God for everything. Thank God for your blessing. I love the celebration. Where he is, Terrence Hines. He may have to use the bat. He's someone that I think could use the bat as well.
Oh, bit of lift. Well played by Akeal Hossain. For me, I'll take Kofi's any day. 110 for 5. Don't be deceived by the worms. The reason being that yellow worm stopped very short before 40 overs. So the black worm's actually got until 50 overs if it needs it. Required rate is low. 89 needed off 120 balls. It's just 4.45 and over. So they keep wickets in hand, they'll win the game.
Oh, yeah, what? Wait. Oh, Walshy.
Hamilton's just having a little word there, isn't he? A good time for a run out, something like that.
Have you ever had a chat with Hamilton, though? Good guy to have a chat with. Pack of humor, this man. Let's try it one of these days. Let's have a good chat with him.
Oh, yes, Johnny.
Well, I feel like I've had a chat with him. I have had a couple of chats with him, but you hear him a lot on the stump mic, don't you? So you feel like you're talking to him. A brilliant character. You can see that by the way he celebrates. He throws the ball up as far as he can when he catches it.
That's what you usually get from keepers. They're sort of the engine room behind the stump. They have that energy. He should be the one to pull everybody together. Something that he has been doing over the years for the Hurricanes.
I don't mind this. I don't
Always
mind
vocal
this.
behind
Here,
the stump.
Johnny.
Look at him.
You just bowl that here, Johnny.
Oh, that was in the air and just to the left of cover. He's going to be talking even more after that, the keeper.
As long as he keep things happening, it's going to always be there.
Ball in, Johnny. Ball in, Johnny.
This battle is still going on with Leggy versus Leggy. He's the engine room, I think, in that Hurricanes team. The skipper is not a man that speaks a lot.
Akeal Hossain gets one away and he gets off the mark. Yeah, that's a good point. I think it's very helpful for Alzarri Joseph to have him there, the ex-captain. He often seems second in the field actually himself, almost before consulting Joseph, who looks like he might be coming on to bowl soon.
Not really surprised. Said it about an over ago. Him coming back, I wouldn't be surprised. Probably 2 overs out of him. Try to get a wicket.
Off an appeal, but I think they know that's back first. But that's a searching over from Hayden Walsh. 112 for 5.
Looking at the match summary here, guys. Leeward Islands bowled up for 198 of 37 overs. Kieran Powell started with some power, 75 of 48. And Alzari right now with the ball in hand. So far, he has bowled 6 overs for 23 runs, taking 3 wickets. And he's back to try take another.
This could be a crucial couple of overs, this. Starts with a short one. Well played by Akil Hossain.
Love the move here from the skipper. Played with Hossain for... He has been playing with Hossain for a while now, so knows that Hossain don't really like pace onto the ball. So he would bowl, I think, about 2 overs here. Try to get 1.
No!
Yeah, the field very much tells you that he's going to bowl short here. You look there, he's got the 2 men out on the leg side on the hook. He's also got mid-on and not really a mid-off. That man who just threw the ball is going to move a little bit wider, so he's almost like an extra cover rather than a mid-off or a silly mid-off, you could call him. But he's quite wide. Another short one.
Not a bad plan here by the skipper. Would like to see Hossain try punching over silly mid-off. Don't think he can do that. So with that sort of pace, it's a good feel. You can see the plan the skipper Alzari is trying to execute here.
Will he follow that up though with a bit of a double bluff and go full? If it's just short every ball, it's a little bit easier to play because you know where the ball's going to be. But if you just plant the seed of doubt with the odd full one, then the short one can be even more effective. Leg slip in for carrier in Rakim Cornwall. We thought about taking it on.
This is some really good heat. Good, quick bumper. Yannick Carey don't want to have anything to do with that. Just get out the way. They got that 1 wicket that they need. Have to keep it tight and then just roll in another one.
Too far outside off stump, that one. Umpire keeping a close eye on how high these deliveries are.
Even though that's the plan, you still need to be... You can't be predictable. Still gotta try to set up these batters. I like the plan when you speak about bluffing him. But you have to make sure.
Well, that was body line, really, that over. As a result, it only goes for 1. 113 for 5. What do you reckon at home? Who's in the ascendancy here? Who do you think is going to get over the line? Have T&T got enough in that batting? There's still Narine, Terence Hines to come. Reasonably handy batters, those two. But plenty of bowling on offer as well for Leewards. Got the 2 off spinners as well. that they can bring on at any point to these two left-handed batters. Kofi James has picked up 1 for 22 off his 8 overs. Raheem Cornwall's got 6 overs left. So if Hayden Walsh starts to get a bit expensive or they fancy a change, I suspect that's the end they'll change. Carrier could well hold the key here. That googly has caused him problems all night.
Get the next one.
Funny enough, Matt, the googlies on this wicket have turned a bit more than the conventional leg spin or the off spin. Some reason, I don't know if it's the rev that's on the ball. You can see the energy from Hayden Walsh from that delivery. The googlies have a bit more energy to get that rev.
Yours,
there
JG.
you have it again.
Hey boy, I know what come.
That one didn't really turn a lot. Yannick Carrier being a leg spinner himself would obviously know how to bat leg spin. He will look at the rev,
One before drinks
the
here,
rev
Judy.
on
One
the ball
before
and
drinks
stuff
here,
like
Judy.
that. So it should be
Come,
a bit
boys.
easier for him to pick.
Oh, yo, yo.
That was the leggy. And I think he was expecting another googly there. Really interesting battle, this leggy versus leggy. Hayden Walsh would dearly love to get Carrier here, make a bit of a statement.
Come, Johnny. Oh, yeah, Johnny, yeah, Johnny.
Just a good period here for the Leeward Islands.
Come, boys, come, boys.
30 balls since the last boundary. They've picked up just 2 off the last 11 deliveries. Just building up a little bit of pressure. Quiet rate though is still low. It's under 5, 4.95. Can they get it up to 6? And maybe beyond.
Come, boys, come, boys.
Don't think that they're studying that required run rate right now. The most important thing is getting over that line, staying unbeatable for this tournament.
Oh, Johnny.
There you have that googly again. Hayden Walsh finishing off with a googly. It's the end of the over and it's 114 for 5. There you have it. It's the Blue Waters drinks break.
The Leeward Islands won the first 2 games. They lost their last against Guyana. They get another win today. They'll be in a fabulous position to make the semi-finals. They've got the Windward Islands, Barbados, who are playing very well, and CCC, who've also impressed at times in this tournament. Today, they've taken 5 TNT wickets, Kesrick.
They started really well, Leewards. They know how important it is. Azar with that bouncing pace, taking the edge of Darren Bravo back. So, and that one, extra pace, did did Mark Deal there. Couldn't handle it. Came on him too fast. And then Kofi taking up the back edge. And then that googly. That googly from Hayden Walsh. They know how important it is. The silver leave without scoring. Dial just 16, didn't trouble to score. Jason Mohammed 41. Outdone by that googly from Hayden Walsh. On for a game here. Alzari Joseph 7 overs 3 for 24. O'Shane haven't really picked up a wicket, but really economical here. Cornwall 4 overs 15 and Walsh 5 overs 15 runs 1 wicket. So they have been doing a good job here. We have a game on our hands, Matt. What do you think is going to be the outcome?
Well, normally I ask the questions to you, Keswick, so I'll just duck that one, I reckon. It's in the balance. 85 off 102 balls. It's not going to go 50 overs, is it? I don't think. So I will say if it doesn't go 50 overs, TNT will win. Unless they're bowled out, of course. Change of bowling. Rakeem Cornwall. 4 overs, none for 15 so far. He's got a couple of lefties to bowl at. Slip will go into place. Can he find an edge? Can he wheedle one out? Because they've got such a low score on the board, 199, should have been a lot higher after the start they got. Just gives you less room for error, hardly any room for error. They're just one partnership away here, TNT, so you can't let anyone get too comfortable. And that means the field needs to be absolutely spot on. Just changed it slightly. The backward square leg going out. Mid-wicket coming in. Ringfield on the offside, inviting the batter to hit through there. And turn straight away.
We've been asking for him, Matt, to get back onto the ball. The fact that they have 2 left-handers at the crease. Big man rack attack.
Oh! Yeah. Come in, Jim.
They would have to take wickets. If these guys bat to 50 overs, surely they would win the game.
Really took all the air out of that one, didn't he? That was a slow delivery. Try and attempt Akil Hossain. Does he want to take him on?
Come in, Jim.
Cuts and finds the gap. Could be a valuable boundary. It is. First for Hossain.
Shot. Hussain finding the gap. Not even the Usain Bolt speed of Hayden Walsh can stop that one. Probably one of the fastest fielders we have here in the Caribbean. Him and Kieran Gatoy.
Then he gets his line wrong. Tried to bowl it straight, bowled it too straight. Akil Hossain does have a first-class 100 to his name. So he is dangerous with bat in hand. You've seen him batting at number 11 before for the West Indies, but getting runs. Cuts again. This time it's much more in front of square, straight to the man in the deep, Carty. .120 for 5.
Huh? Come in, Johnny. Come in, Johnny.
Red Force still in the driver's seat, needing a further
Ooh.
further 71 more runs.
Come in, Johnny. Come in, Johnny.
79, I beg your pardon. Crisis management from the lower order. That looks close, looks close. And Dighton Butler is convinced. Raises the dreaded finger, and it's Hayden Walsh Jr. who strikes.
And it's often an accurate finger from Dighton Butler. Oh, that's dead. Crashing into off stump. Well bowled by Hayden Walsh Jr. Outfoxing the left-hander again with that googly. It bounced and turned, and unfortunately for Akil Hussain, he didn't pick it. He's gone for 8. Trinidad and Tobago right force 120 for 6.
One thing I know that you guys never need that selection, Jim. Let's.
Terence Hines with an important job with bat. Bowled really well in the first half of this match, where he picked up 2 wickets.
Lumpy.
Hayden Walsh Jr. plugging away. A little more parity in this contest now,
Yes.
with the fall of the wicket of Hussain.
Come boys.
And it's wonderful bowling again. Wonderful control and spin from Hayden Walsh Jr. Akil Hussain just didn't pick it. And neither is Terence Hines.
It's gone back over the wicket to the right-hander. That wicket of Hussain came from round the wicket. We'll talk a little more about that, Shakira Salman.
Oh, Johnny.
Something that we don't often see from right-arm wrist spinners. I was making the point to Stuart Williams before the start of this game. An effective angle to a right-hander is going around the wicket and taking the ball across the right-hander, and two for a left-hander, round the wicket, bowling outside off stump, or, as we saw from Hayden Walsh Jr., wicket to wicket.
Bowling.
Hines off the mark. A wicket and 1 run from the over. 121 for 6. Yannick Carrier continues to resist. He's on 22 from 67. He had a good partnership with Jiz Mohammed. One that was worth 65, which really stopped the procession of wickets for the Red Force. Daniel Dorham now with the ball after 2 overs for 12. Here he is.
Nice.
Will need to make an adjustment to that length, which was too short in his first spell.
Yes, catch it! Oh, catch it!
So invested, the Hurricanes fielders, so very supportive for every single ball. They were willing that fielding effort on. None more vociferous than the wicketkeeper Jamar Hamilton, who at times can be animated.
Yannick Carrier hasn't been dismissed yet for this tournament. He got 22 not out against Leeward. He's 22 not out today. Got 31 not out against CCC. And that brilliant 71 not out of just 48 deliveries in the last game he played here against the Harpy Eagles. We'll be hoping he can replicate that. Not of the same.
Picked his spot. That's a man in full form. Crunch just to the right of that field at short mid-wicket and beats the long on to the left.
And this is his first boundary. He's batted 68 deliveries and this is his first boundary. Perhaps just sensing an opportunity. Daniel Durham isn't bowling at his best today.
Yes, man.
As I say that, he's back on the money. That's where he needs to be more consistently, Durham. But perhaps this is an opportunity for Yannick Carrier to put some pressure on the left-hand spinner.
Lofted in the gap and will fly all the way for 6. That's pure class from Yannick Carrier. Now assuming control of this innings.
And that's an excellent shot. We saw that when he last batted here against Harpy Eagles. Did this to Gudukesh Moti. He does it again to Durham. But like I said, sensing an opportunity to revert the pressure on the Hurricanes.
Productive over for Red Force, 11 runs coming from it, 132 for 6.
You tell them? Yeah.
There was a little phase where the Red Force consolidated that partnership between Mohammed and Carrier, just in power play 2. Has given the Red Force the ascendancy.
Oi! Bowling, Johnny, bowling, Johnny.
The spinners today have been excellent. They've shown great control, consistency, and they've spun the ball consistently. Been so impressive, Hayden Walsh Jr. and Yannick Carrier.
Yeah.
The gap. Good work in the outfield. One point in time, it looked as though it will go for 4.
Yeah, really good effort by Casey Curdy, preventing the boundary. Seems to be in some sort of discomfort after that. They'll need every bit of support from their fielders.
One in there, just leave G come
You know,
over.
Walsh Jr. is using the rag there, so perhaps there's some dew. That mixed with his perspiration, it's going to make it a lot more difficult for him to control the ball.
Oh my
Nearly sneaked through. Terrence Hines was looking for the ball to spin away from him. Came in with the googly.
Yeah, no one seems to be picking that googly.
Right?
Just look at how he bats away, looking to punch that one through the offside.
Come in there, boys. Come in there, boys.
Then it spins sharply back into him. Disguised it pretty well today. You know, Walsh Jr.
Oh!
It's making the point about a right-arm wrist spinner bowling round the wicket to the left-hander. Usually, the footmarks from right-arm bowlers offers that right-arm wrist spinner the chance to pitch the ball in the footmarks, which will create variable bounce, variable turn. Much more of a challenge for the lefties.
Oh!
Yeah, I think added to that, the angle from around the wicket to the left-handers almost makes the left-handed batter play more often. The ball is always coming into them. It's even harder when they're not picking that wrong in.
Hey! Oh, shot!
Pulled away before. And the carrier. So eager it is for Hayden Walsh Jr. to get the wicket of carrier. You could sense that with his stifled appeal.
Yeah, he wants to get him back. Perhaps he wants back his place in West Indies team.
Oh!
135 for 6. This match number 15 has ebbed and flowed. The Hurricanes, after a brilliant start, they managed 198, way below par in the circumstances. The spin of the Red Force, quite potent. Carrier with 5 wickets, his second this season. Narain, great economy and 3 wickets at the back end. And the Red Force, in reply, they were tottering at 44 for 4. Then came the resilience.
It's going to be Justin Graves for the first time tonight. 43 matches, 18 wickets, average of 26. Economy rate 5.5. He'll have to go out way less than that tonight if they're going to limit the Red Force. It's 5th bowling change in the last 4 overs from this end. And that's because of the inconsistency of the spinners that Alzari Joseph went in the last few overs. He did bowl himself, but just for 1 over. Then he went to Raheem Cornwall, who struggled with his lane. Daniel Durham, who struggled with his length. So let's see what Justin Graves can do.
Part of that inconsistency with the ball has to do with the dew factor. Ball being damp, I'm sure the added challenge of bowlers having to grip a wet ball. Right, does he have a golden arm? Justin Graves. Must make the point that last time the Hurricanes played here, the surface was a different one. A significant amount of grass on the surface. Not the case today in pitch number 6. Much more docile, batting friendly conditions here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So bowlers will need to work harder, use more skills, swing the ball, extract lateral movement, maybe bowl cutters. But more importantly, that control of line and length must be consistent within all that I just said. Another 2 runs added to the total.
This is a nice swivel pull by Yannick Carrier, placed in between that fielder at deep fine leg. The fielder deep in front of the square on the leg side. I found it funny that you said conditions are much more batting friendly today. And one team was dismissed for 198, and the other one struggling to get there.
Well, I will clarify. I didn't think the pitch had any demons for the Hurricanes to succumb beyond that opening partnership of 110. I think it was more ultra aggressive batting, relegating itself to recklessness on the part of the Hurricanes batters. And in the case of the Red Force, a great opening spell of bowling, accounting for 3 wickets. It was the second lowest all-out score in Super 50 history, beyond a 100-run partnership for the first wicket. Off the inside edge, not close to a fielder. Even with Graves in his quick follow-through, couldn't get there.
Yeah, off the inside edge, onto the pad, and then it just lobbed up in the air, keeping Justin Graves interested. Graves perhaps just varying his pace a bit, and it carried into that shot a bit too early.
So that's my explanation, Shakiro Selman. Not sure if you agree with me, but that's the way I saw things unfolding in this match number 15. A little hesitation there. No risk for the 2 batters out in the middle. 38 overs gone, 139 for 6. Required rate exactly 5 for the Red Force. That's Worm in the chase, still with energy. There is that buffer of 4 wickets in hand for the Red Force, so you still think that they hold the advantage in this fixture.
Oh, bowling, 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 bowling. Bowling, bowling, bowling.
I've been so impressed with Hayden Walsh Jr. today.
Yeah.
Actually, I've been impressed with his bowling for this season so far. Last 2 years, he really struggled with the ball.
Outside the line of the off stump. Not on this occasion, Hayden Walsh Jr. Good delivery though.
Yeah, he went googly, then leg break. So he's trying not to become predictable when bowling to Yannick Carrier.
Was that a chance? We will have to look at the review. Did he get his bat
Not bad.
out of his pad? Nope. Stump mic saying no. Wicketkeeper making that confirmation.
Oh, bowling Johnny, bowling Johnny, bowling Johnny.
And I can't stop harping on about his control this season in particular. And I think that has a lot to do with the fact that Alzari Joseph has shown a lot of confidence in him. In that first game He bowled him quite early.
Yes.
Being a bowler myself, I know just how much confidence that gives you.
Come in, boys.
And that has translated into good performances
Come in here, yard.
for
Come in
Hayden
here,
Walsh
yard.
Jr. Alzarri Joseph and Coach Stuart Williams know how important he could be to their chances of winning this title.
Oh, lovely.
Missed out.
Hey, boy.
Yannick Carrier had a juicy full toss down the leg side, found the fielder, and it's a maiden over for Hayden Walsh Jr. 139 for 6. Might be a case of deja vu. Yannick Carrier, one of 3 players to score a half century and take 5 wickets in a Super 50 Cup match. Was in the air, and it will go for 4.
Terrence Sainz set himself early, stepping leg side to open up that offside. And he's able to get that hit hard enough to pass Hayden Walsh Jr. If anyone was going to take it, it was Hayden Walsh Jr. Superman at backward point he is. But that was creamed. And it's his first boundary, Terrence Sainz.
Will be another 4. Sufficient timing and power on that stroke from Terence Hines. So the easy pace of Justin Graves, not troubling Hines.
And this is exactly why Alzarri Joseph was trying not to have to call on Justin Graves. He knew it was an easy pace surface, and he would be an easier bowler to go after. Terrence Hines obviously has made up his mind, especially after that maiden from Hayden Walsh Jr., just to take the attack to Justin Graves. Change of field now. Fielder goes out on that deep mid-wicket boundary. And no sharp mid-wicket now.
Very smart. Just place that stroke in the right angle. Also timed it well enough to run 2. 16 already from 14 deliveries, Terence Hines stitching together an important partnership with Carrier. 29 already these two have managed. And he goes straight. So he's grown accustomed to Justin Graves. The 150 comes up for the Red Force. And they look more in control of this run chase.
Yeah, this is very smart, and it's low risk. Again, he goes leg side, but that fielder is in the circle at mid-off. So he just has to clear him, Alzarri Joseph, and he does that quite easily. One bounce into the boundary. The 3rd boundary in this over so far. That boundary brought up the 150 for the Red Force.
Yeah, just not finding the right length here, Justin Graves. 2 deliveries ago was overpitched. Got the treatment. Luckily, didn't concede more than 1 run with the full toss. So great support being provided to Carrier, who, as we mentioned earlier, hasn't been dismissed this season. Again, showing the high value that he places on his wicket. 16 from the over. It's a biggie for the Red Force, 155 for 6. $16 runs from the last over, the most lucrative one for the Red Force. Signal welcomes the start of power play number 3.
Well, that previous over went for 16. I thought it was really great awareness and calculation by the two batters, Terrence Hines in particular. From here on out, it's going to be the main bowlers, the bowlers who have gone well. 3 overs left for Alzarri Joseph and O'Shane Thomas. 2 to Walsh and James.
I was a little bit surprised that Alzarri Joseph brought himself back after that early spell. Came back in the 32nd over and bowled 1 over. Felt that he had an opportunity to probably go another one. Try and prize a further wicket for his team. Give himself maybe 2 overs at the back end. Surely this Red Force side wouldn't go to the 49th over to win the game. Especially if these two are going along. So the greater focus from the Hurricanes must be on exhausting their better bowlers. Ensuring that if they are to lose this game, has to be with Alzarri Joseph bowling his full complement of 10. Catch him is the cry. And that he does. So Powell completes the catch, gives Hayden Walsh Jr. another wicket. And things changing a bit, as we've seen throughout the course of this match.
Yeah, this happens so often. As soon as you big up a player, they do something like this. We were just talking about good awareness and good calculation by Terrence Hines. He just got 16 from the previous over. And ill-advised, he decides to take on Hayden Walsh Jr., holds out to the fielder at long off, and he goes for 21 on 17 deliveries, but he goes at a crucial time. Red Force now 156 for 7.
Sunil Narine, 3 wickets earlier, now being put under pressure to score these remaining 43 runs from 58 balls. Remember the remaining batters beyond him, Jaden Seals and Shannon Gabriel. Yes, Shannon Gabriel.
Well, Darren, why did you say Shannon Gabriel twice?
That was the last wicket to fall. Ill-advised. Terrence Hines, when he was in control of proceedings, places more pressure on Yannick Carrier and this man on screen. Narine, as easy as ever. Cool, calm, collected, and banged for 6.
It's not going to waste any time, Sunil Narine. And he's able to get his hands through that. He easily clears the man at long on. His first scoring shot and starts off with a maximum.
Not a bad delivery. Hayden Walsh Jr. shouldn't be worried. How will he respond? And again, even further. Well, Narayan with different plans. And of course, making this equation look quite easy with these two strokes.
And again, he's allowed to free his hands. Probably has to bowl a lot straighter to him, a lot tighter into him. Out of the air or a bit further away. Ask him to fetch it from wider outside off stump.
Yeah, I feel that deep mid wicket is quite square. It was defensive on that occasion. 13 from the over and a wicket to Hayden Walsh Jr. 168 for 7. Few strokes can change the equation. A further 31 runs required. Red Force still have a well-set batter in that of Yannick Carrier. Here he is. Captain of the Hurricanes, Alzarri Joseph, showed his brilliance in his first 6 overs. Now, can he be a hero and win this one for his team? Shakira Salman, what's the length and approach from Alzarri to win this?
He's going to bowl short. There's no doubt. He's going to go short as Sunil Narine. He has 2 fielders waiting in the deep if Narine chooses to take on the pull. One at deep backward square and one at deep fine leg. So he's going to go short and at the body, I think. I wouldn't mind seeing 2 short balls and then that fuller one honing in that leg stump.
Worked away, 2 is the call. Should just be 1. Alzarri Joseph is so good at bowling the length, where the ball finishes in line with the stumps. That should be his surprise delivery. I get what you're saying, Shakira Salman. But the setup should be that delivery, where he either traps the batter LBW or breaches his defense.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Short and then go for the stumps. It's going to take a lot more effort from him now that the ball is softer to get that ball head height. I think he did try to bowl it a bit shorter at Narine. Didn't get high enough.
What I've noticed as well, when he's going for that delivery that we're talking about, whether it's the attacking York or the length delivery that finishes on the stumps, it's a little more pacey than his stock delivery. Here's that short ball. That type of delivery hasn't troubled Yannick Carrier throughout the course of his innings.
Yeah, and that's because Yannick Carrier has played the situation well. He's understood what is required of him. So he's decided to just evade those deliveries. He hasn't taken on any as yet. Sometimes that's the best shot to a short delivery.
Just a little too short on that occasion. Too easy for Yannick Carrier. Technically, he's sound. What he's been able to do is something we hear from guys like Virat Kohli when they're in a tough situation. They go searching for that test innings approach where they manage risks better. They put a higher value on their wicket. They play the percentages, high percentage strokes. Just focus on the target. Three from the over, 171 for 7.
Red Force ahead. A decision now for Alzari Joseph to make. Walsh's last over from that end went for 13 runs. Has one more in his spell. He's not going back to him. Instead is going to the off spin of Kofi James. A very reliable option. Like who's joining me in the commentary box, Sir Curtly Ambrose. Right move for you, Sir Curtly?
Yes. Couldn't take a chance again with Hayden Walsh Jr. after his last over. And I think that the off spin of Kofi James bowling to the left-hander is a better option.
Oh, bowling low, bowling low.
The game is not over yet, but just this form that Yannick Carrier is in. 50 in the last game, 5 wickets. Today, 5 wickets, and now potentially match-winning knock. Could be another half-century as well. It's just unbelievable. No one has been able to stop him. The Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Come in here, boys. Come in here, boys.
No wonder he's been hitting balls at the halfway interval. Trying to do as much as he can. Doesn't want it to rub off.
.27 runs needed, 46 deliveries. So balls isn't an issue.
Oh!
3 wickets in hand. Always going to be a single to Rakeem Cornwall. Was that a chance of a run out?
Whoa!
Well, from that replay, he didn't need to throw it.
And those two maximums by Senior Narayan in that
Come in low.
Walsh over. It's such a tense game. Don't underestimate the importance of that because it's taken a lot of pressure off the Red Force. The asking rate was close to run a ball. Now it's dipped below 4 and over. Changed the complete complexion of the game.
Certainly does. And that is why I reckon Alzari Joseph, the skipper, has gone for Kofi James instead of Hayden Walsh Jr. And of course, they got a left-hander at the crease. Both of them left-handers. So it could be a little bit easier for the off-spinner. This could be an interesting and exciting finish.
All that's required, 5 from the over. Done their job, the Red Force, 176 for 7. 7 options used for the Hurricanes. Justin Graves, the last to be introduced. He was introduced in the 38th over, and he bowled the 40th, which went for 16 runs. Could be the deciding moment. Alzarri Joseph, a focused-looking captain. Does he have something in him? Something special? Carrier's the main man. They get him out now, so currently it could be game on.
They need to take 3 wickets. Umpire signaling 1 for the over. Is that really so? I would like to see that again. Alzarri looked a bit bemused as well. Oh, come on. How could that be 1 for the over? Let's have a look at this nickel. You tell me. Short. And Patrick Gustav called 1 for the over. That is a poor call.
And we've seen the short stuff at the body so currently. I wonder if Joseph can just mix it up and go full and at the stumps like he did when he got the silver out, just to change things up. One of those toe-crushing Yorkers he's used to bowling, in the T20 format. Don't think he'll be in too much trouble. Walsh wants to have a look at it. He was casual, and it is a direct hit. Leewards have been good in the field today, barring a few moments. Casey Carty hit the stumps earlier. A close call for Mark Dayal.
Well, it wasn't even close. Why did he go upstairs?
Poor Patrick Gustard. He's felt the wrath of Sir Curtly Ambrose today in the span of 1 over.
That's the confirmation.
Six of them again. It's the 3rd maximum from Sunny on the right, and it could be the deciding blow.
It wasn't a bad delivery by any means, but he went for it. Took on the fielder, a deep mid-wicket. Didn't hit in the sweet spot, as they would say, but had enough wood on it to take it over the boundary ropes. And now, 16 to get. Wide call. Pressure is now taking a bit of a toll. 15 needed for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes to win this game. They'll have to get 3 wickets.
Yeah, usually that maximum hitting into that side of the ground would be into the wind, but there's no wind at the moment, absolutely none. Just timed it well. Enough bat on it. Goes again. He has clobbered that. Sunny on the Rhine.
Well, it's all but over for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. What a massive blow. Short delivery and the slow nature of the pitch that was slapped away to a wide mid-wicket for 6. Sunil Narine playing a cameo on the verge of taking his team over the line. And look at Colin.
You think that over should just settle it. Hasn't been easy for the Red Force. Hurricanes have forced them to work for it, but power of 6 hitting. And a relaxed looking dugout.
They certainly are now. They weren't a few moments ago.
And it was mentioned before in the broadcast, but it deserves mentioning again. Yannick Carrier in the first game got 31 not out. The second time he batted against Guyana, 71 not out. And could end again unbeaten. They can't dismiss him, and they can't face him either.
Boy! Ball and low, ball and low, ball and low.
2 strikes away for victory. The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force.
Push.
3 wickets to get from the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. But the way Carrier and Narine are batting is not looking possible. Only 8 runs to get Nickel. That's 2 boundaries away.
No.
Hurricanes, we think, will have to go back to the drawing board. It's quite amazing with this bowling attack. They're staring down the barrel of their 2nd consecutive defeat. And batting first just seems to be a problem for them, Sir Curtly. Last season was the same thing. Lost 2 games, both batting first. This season now on the verge of losing 2 batting first again.
I wouldn't put it down to batting first entirely, because they got off to a blistering start in that first 10 overs, and then they fell away. Except for Graves, who got 58 and Powell 75. All the other batsmen didn't really show up.
Will be a boundary. And to the delight of the crowd that have come out to support this Red Force side. 195 for 7.
Yes, sir.
They certainly made a game of it, the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, but in the end, just not enough runs on the board. We're 110 without loss. Only added 88 runs after that first wicket went down. Alzari Joseph, the captain. You'll think back to a few critical moments, Curtly. Powell started well, but Hayden Walsh Jr. had got 10 from that carrier over, then was caught trying to go over long on. Jamar Hamilton tried to play a reverse sweep. I just think if those 2 moments they could take back and maybe rectify.
Of course, starting with Kieran Powell. He got them off to a blistering start. Should have been a little more cautious, and I've been saying that throughout my commentary. Be a little more cautious. You have them under pressure. Don't give it away. And he did.
All falls in between the 2 men. And there's Powell, who you were mentioning. 2 runs away now.
And then, of course, you mentioned Hayden Walsh Jr. Club had a 4 and a 6 off 2 deliveries. And the third one, trying to go for third, and was held out. Sunil Narine trying to finish it in style. Jamar Hamilton, as you quite rightly mentioned, Nikhil, So those are moments where the Leeward Islands lost their way. They need to put a bit more thought into their cricket. You're so far ahead. Why take so many chances?
Thought he'd be looking for a maximum to try and get to the 50, but he's not worried. Just wants to win the game. They're one away. Scores are level.
Leeward Islands Hurricanes will have to go back to the drawing board. Have to talk a bit about their batting. 110 without loss. And bowled out for 198. The way they were going, with a little more thought into the cricket or the batting, Nickel, they could have easily get to 280, close to 300, but that wasn't the case. And now they're on the verge, well, not on the verge, they've lost.
I think Kareem Agor did well enough, but it won't matter. The war of attrition is over. The Red Force, through Sunil Narayan's brilliance in the end, but mainly Yannick Carrier, who took 5 wickets and finished with a patient and perseverant 45, wins the game. A crucial game for the Red Force in the qualification terms. This could get them into the semi-finals, but they stay undefeated, the Red Force, and a comprehensive win in the end.
They deserve to win, the TNT Red Force. Good catch, but his momentum took him over the boundary ropes. The ball was out of his hand before he went over, so that's safe. But the TNT Red Force deserve to win, Nickel, because when they were being hammered by Kieran Powell in the early stages, they kept their composure, they kept their calm. And from the time they got him out, apart from Graves, who got a half century, the others just fell away. And to bowl them out for 198, that to me was a magnificent effort. And they lost a couple of wickets early. They didn't panic, and they eventually end up winning this game. They were the better team on the day.
That man Carrier, center of screen, continues to be the standout, continues to be the chief destroyer in this year's CG United Super 50 Cup. 5 wickets again today, and then grit shown in the middle with bat in hand. Could have easily gone south for the Red Force, but Carrier was the glue for Darren Bravo's men. They're in good stead now, the Red Force, after this win. Next game's against the West Indies Academy, the Scorpions, and the Pride. So they'll back themselves to win at least 2 of those games and should guarantee qualification. Not too bad for the Hurricanes. Still were able to pick up a few bonus points, and they will have to come again when they face the Windward Islands next. Good to see smiles on the faces in the end. Was a really good start for the Hurricanes. Joseph and Thomas ravaged through the top order with their express pace, but grit in the middle shown by Jason Mohammed and Yannick Carrier when the two came together. And Hayden Walsh with some nervy moments, getting the wickets of Hossain and Terrence Hines. But Sunil Narayan, a few maximums in that 33, took all the pressure off and guaranteed the win for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force in the end by 3 wickets.
As Darryl Joseph was brilliant up front, took a little bit of punishment as he came back towards the back end, but he was brilliant. Hayden Walsh Jr., 3 wickets for him as well. He was pretty good. But generally, the bowling for the league was good, but the batting for the TNT Red Force was even better, and they got over the line.
Really was a good game of cricket in the end. Hurricanes, though, will be livid that they only got to 198 after Kieran Powell's stunning innings. They were 110 without loss. The spin again, Carrier and Narayan, 8 wickets between the two. And then new ball burst from Joseph. Hayden Walsh picked up wickets, but Carrier yet to be dismissed in this tournament. ensure they got over the line by 3 wickets. Let's go to the break, and after that, we'll have the presentation.
Trinidad and Tobago are back on top of the Super 50 table after 3 wins in a row. Today it was a nervy one against the Leeward Islands Hurricanes, but their bowlers got them back in the game with a brilliant performance at the back end of the innings after a Kieran Powell blitz, which took the Leeward Islands to 110 without loss. They bowled out for 198 in the end, and that was chased down. 7 down, 3 wickets in hand. That man, Yannick Carrier, again, yet to be dismissed in the tournament. He saw them home. There were a number of fantastic moments today, but there can be only one MasterCard priceless moment. And how about this for a shot? Wow, switch hit from Hayden Walsh Jr. It went miles, hard and flat off his fellow leg spinner Yannick Carrier. Unbelievable shot, really. Unfortunately, not enough to get them over the line. It's T&T who win it. Let's get downstairs to Darren Ganga.
Match 15 of Super 50 Cup 2023 ebbed and flowed, and in the end, the Trinidad Tobago Red Force going on to win by 3 wickets. Welcome to the end of match presentation for the CG United Super 50 Cup 2023. We'd like to thank the official sponsors of the series who have made this possible. CG United, title sponsor, MasterCard, Dafabet, Blue Waters, and Visit Trinidad. I have the pleasure of speaking with the captain of the Hurricanes, Alzari Joseph. First, Alzari, Tough luck with the outcome of this match. How will you sum up your team's effort today?
I think it was a really good effort. We took it right down to the end. I can't really fault the boys for their efforts.
Let's start with your batting effort. 110 on the board in quick time, and then things disintegrated to you getting to 189. Was it a case of ultra-aggressive batting going to reckless batting in that scenario? What's your interpretation?
No, I don't think it was reckless. I just think we didn't play the situation properly. A few soft dismissals. But at the end of the day, we had 199 to defend, and we just couldn't get over the line.
An excellent opening spell of bowling from yourself and O'Shane Thomas. The score was 44 for 4. If you had to play that innings again beyond that stage, what would the changes be to get a better outcome?
I wouldn't change much. I just think we should have capitalized on our half chances. But at the end of the day, the guys really put in their best efforts. Can't fault them.
Your thoughts on Hayden Walsh Jr., who picked up a 5 in the last match that he played, and again here amongst the wickets today. What did you think about his bowling effort?
I think Hayden's coming on leaps and bounds. You know, game by game, he's improving in confidence. So it's just for us to keep, encouraging him to keep going better.
And during the course of that defence, at which stage you felt that the Red Force took the initiative away from you when you tried to defend that total?
To be honest, I always felt like we were always in it because, 2 wickets any time would have brought the game right back. But like I said, the boys fought really hard. It was a tough total to defend, but we gave our best effort.
Yeah, indeed. You tried really well. Thanks for your time. All the very best to the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Right, that was Alzari Joseph, the captain of the Hurricanes. We'll call on Darren Bravo, captain of the Trinidad Tobago Red Force. Successful captain, Bravo. Congratulations to you. Let's first start with your bowling effort. I did mention that 110-run opening partnership. What was going through your mind as captain at that stage of the innings?
Yeah, we always knew that it would have come harder at the top. But having said that, we know exactly what will have transpired. There's a situation where we have 3 quality spinners in the middle, and we know as long as we get a wicket, they're going to be difficult for them to score off our 3 spinners.
Talking about your 3 quality spinners, one of those 3, Yannick Carrier, coming through with a 5 again. You've played a lot of wrist spinners in your time playing international cricket. What's different about him, and why is he so effective as a wicket taker?
I'm going to be quite honest, he's been putting in a lot of work. Each and every single time, we always use him as a template in our dressing room. He's the only guy, basically, he go beyond the boundary. When we finish, he's still there working on his game. So I'm not really surprised with the outcome. He's putting in a lot of work, and I'm really happy for him, and the team is extremely happy for him as well.
Yeah, it was so good to see how you held your own with your bowling group and got that Hurricanes team dismissed for 189. Talking about your batting, were you a little bit surprised that you were challenged to get to that target score?
Yeah, a bit surprised. Obviously, we got a shaky start. Otley wasn't able to bat because he had a slight injury, so we was forced to change up our opening stand. But having said that, I thought they bowled well. They was aggressive to us. I thought we didn't really play that situation well. But having said that, I think Yannick again, he played an extremely brilliant innings, terror in the back end. He came and sort of played a little blind as well, and then Sunil basically showed his experience in the end. So all in all, it wasn't a clinical performance, but at the end of the day, we came out on top, so which is the most important thing.
And that's 3 wins in a row for you. Are you satisfied with where you're at after 5 games so far in this tournament?
Yeah, as we always know, there's always room for improvement, but having said that, a win is a win. We're on top of the table now, so obviously we have our next game on Saturday. We can't afford to take anything for granted, but having said that, we're quite happy to be on top of the table and looking forward to our next challenge.
Well, congratulations again on your win. All the very best to you.
Thank you.
Right, that was the captain of the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. He would have been pleased with Yannick Carrier. Of course, he missed a chance to join that elite group once more of being a player to score a 50 and to take 5 wickets in the same match, missing out by 5 runs. Now for our CG United player of the match, that check to be presented by Tanya Ramsing, team lead, insurance operations, CG United. And not surprisingly, the award goes to Yannick Carrier for his fine bowling effort, 5 for 48, and then an unbeaten 45 to see his team over the line. Another win for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, their 3rd in consecutive matches. Congratulations, Yannick. And we'll take a moment to chat with you. Let's start with your bowling effort. Another 5-wicket haul, backing up that 5-wicket haul you got against the Guyana Harpy Eagles. How different was this challenge?
I think for me, when I assess the wicket, when I look at the other guys bowl and I assess the wicket, and I bowled my first over, I thought I had something there for me. So I thought I could exploit it, and I could be a little more aggressive to the Leeward Island batsmen. So I had fun, yeah.
You had to wait a while before you got the ball after that onslaught from the openers. What was going through your mind before you had the chance to bowl, seeing the carnage from the bat of Karen Powell and that of Justin Graves?
I thought I know to myself, they can't keep up with that run rate. At some point in time they're going to slow down, and once we get wickets, we're gonna pull it back. I think that's my job, to get wickets in the middle for my team. So I'm happy I got wickets today.
Yeah, talking about getting wickets, I want you to tell us a little bit about the process and how you go about getting wickets. Is it a case where you think about the length that you bowl or the type of delivery? Explain that phase of bowling where you picked up both openers, then you took that wicket in the middle and then finished things off at the end.
Well, for me, I'm an aggressive type bowler. I'm a leg spinner, so obviously sometimes I might go for runs and sometimes I'll get wickets. So, but my mindset is always to get wickets. I assess the wicket and see which lengths to bowl on the wicket and how consistent I need to be on that length, to get success.
How helpful is Sunil Narayan in your success as a bowler?
Sunil and Akil, bowling with them, it helped me a lot because, they apply pressure on the batsmen, and they have to go at somebody, you know what I'm saying? And so they make my job a little easier.
In the last game, you became one of 3 players to get a 50 and to take 5 wickets in a match. Today, you missed out on being there again by 5 runs. Now, in terms of your batting, you came at a time when there was a little bit of a crisis. Explain what was going through your mind and what were your conversations like with Jason Mohammed?
For us, I think we had a conversation. Said, for us to win this game, we needed time out there. The run rate wasn't a problem. We just needed the bad balls, a bad time. I think it was a very challenging wicket to start on the wicket, and we lost some wickets, but I think I made up my mind and said once I bat deep, gain the last 10 overs where I can get extra man out to free up the singles and ones and twos there. I know we're going to win the game, so I back myself, carry on as deep as possible.
You seem to have preservation of your wicket on your mind. You haven't been dismissed yet in the tournament. Is that a small goal of yours in that aspect of your game?
No, I try my best, to play the situation in the game. Whatever the team required from me in that point in time, I try to, to make up my mind and go as deep as possible. I think the situation today was, for us to win this game, I need to bat straight through until we get the 199 runs. So my mind wasn't to be aggressive, because last game I was aggressive, and today I was more laid back and trying to hit ones and twos and just respect the good balls, and hopefully we got on top and we won today.
A great contrast from your last innings. Great commitment shown with ball and bat. Congratulations again, Yannick Carrier, or CG United Player of the Match.
Thanks, Darren.
So the Red Force get the job done in that top of the table clash. They've now got some daylight ahead of the rest. 5 points, the gap now to second, because they picked up 4 bonus points in that match, all of them picked up by the bowlers. The Hurricanes pick up 2 bonus points, so they are now 3 points ahead of Barbados, but the Pride have a game in hand, so if they win that, they'll jump at least into second, and if they get enough bonus points, they could even go top. West Indies Academy at the moment hold that 4th spot. It's the top 4, remember, after 7 games that go through to the semi-finals. Now, the next game is a pretty important one for the Windward Islands Volcanoes and the Jamaica Scorpions, the defending champions, the only 2 sides who haven't won a game. It is do or die, pretty much. That game on Sunday. It's a day-night game again, so we'll be back on air at 12:45 here from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy for a 1 o'clock start. But no such worries for T&T. They're still unbeaten and they're back on top of the table.
Oh yes, creature, man. Oh yes, creature, man. Oh yes, creature, man. Oh yes, creature, man.
That's Shandy boy preach! That's Shandy boy preach! Shandy boy preach! That's Shandy boy preach! Shandy boy preach!
Catch it, catch it.
Catch it, down, down.
Oh yes, King. Oh yes, King. Oh yes, King. Oh yes, well ball. Oh yes, well ball. Sacrifice, boys. Sacrifice. Yeah, man.
inside there. Pull him! Yeah! Pull him! Yeah! Pull him! Yeah! Woo!
Oh yes, catch it. Oh yes, King. Oh yes, my God. Oh yes, King. Oh yes, my God. Ain't on the pitch, wait, little off the pitch. Woo!